Perfect day. Short is paddling out. Once you get in the lineup, girls, we're going to count you down. Are you guys free surfing straight out the front? We're going to have to clear that area, fellas. Thank you. Paddling like what? What's that? back to first. And Elise Hawkins is needing a 3.04 to go to second. Girls in the next heat can paddle out. Just under 5 to go. Not a what?
A disco. Oh, one day we'll... The horns. We'll go off with each other. The horns.
All right, so 1 minute left on the clock. Music is a huge part of putting on a good, successful competition.
It is. Now, but see, if you look at your kiosk thing, you're not allowed to have music.
But no one says anything. Ever. All right, so 1 minute left on the clock. I mean, they just come along and then you turn it down. Yeah, they're never going to shut you down. All right, 45 seconds left on the clock. But I'm a big believer, like the quality of the sound dictates the quality of the event. You can build a surf city on the beach with a shitty PA and it's a fuck contest, or you can put 110 up with a bullshit PA and it's an unreal contest.
I'd like, if I never do it, get it set up, I'd like horns to go out to sea. The speakers on the roof.
Yeah. All right, so 15 seconds remaining. And we are going to count down this heat. And it looks like victory will go to Gracie Hamilton here as we count down. Look at that left in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so Grace Hamilton victorious over Eloise Borton. It looks like third place has gone to Elise Hawkins, who had a bit of fun here at the Uni Games, but her little campaign has come to an end in the quarterfinals. Quarterfinal number 3. We're going to count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Out the back, Red.
Yep, they're all going out there.
All right, well, this is going to be a good heat, this one. Oh, I tell you what, look at that first left-hander. Cranked through the bank. And Rebecca Woods not quite in position to take advantage of that one. Ellie Starkey is in the white, I should say. And Hannah Ward, Miss Hannah Ward, is in the yellow. So good luck, ladies. Coming up last of the quarters, Isabella Salah, Emily Klaputis, and Hayley Griffiths will contest that one. So give it a couple of minutes, girls, and come up and grab the rashies for quarterfinal number 4. That's next. Yes, that's all right, well, backwards going to town on the first wave. Great looking left-handers coming through on that outside bank. And Rebecca Woods, of course, representing Australia on the WCT, the World Championship Tour, for a number of years. And that was that's the best way we've seen serve for a while. Okay, 12 and a half minutes on the clock. Looks like big scores dropping for Beck Woods. It's yellow. All right, and Hannah Ward just getting a cheeky little one on the inside. Have a look at these scores coming through though for Beck Woods.
It's just wigged out, having a moment. Put in yellows and see if
It might have
a
All right, first wave of red was a perfect 10-point ride. Folks, a 10-point ride from Beck Woods. So judges said couldn't do much more on a wave like that on a day like today. So good stuff there first. That's the second 10 of the contest, I do believe. That outside left bank just cranking out the goods for the final day of the Uni Games. All right, I'm going to do a circle. Okay, so one wave apiece. That looks like it's about to change now with white up and riding. That is Ellie Starkey just coming unglued on that first little attempted manoeuvre. Didn't need much of a score to go to second. In fact, we'll see that might even, believe it or not, be enough to bump her up into... it will be enough to take her up into second spot. It is a 1.37 last white. Ellie Starkey, you've gone into second spot. Beckwoods, your first wave was a perfect 10-point ride, according to the judges. You looking to lock you in your second wave, and there's about 7.5 minutes remaining. Pretty much up to half-time in this one. Ellie Starkey, you've had a 1.27 and a 1.37. And Hannah Ward in third place, yellow. You're only needing less than 1 point to go into... back into second spot. It's a bit of a battle for second when you've got someone like Beckwoods out there in these sort of conditions. And have a look at this little wave here for Hannah Ward. Great looking left-hander. Hannah just getting a little bit too wide of that one. Those little foam balls, you've got to stay pretty tight on those ones to get those connections onto the inside. So 7 minutes left on the clock, girls.
Under 5 minutes remaining, girls. 5 minutes in the water. Rebecca Woods leading this heat in the red, and Hannah Ward in second in the yellow, and Ellie Starkey in the white in third. Now, Hannah Ward, if you want to take the lead, you need a 3.5 point ride, and Ellie Starkey, if you want to progress, also you need a 2 point ride. There you go. So first and second obviously go through to the semi-finals. So just a little over 4 minutes now since I gave you that update on those scores. Can you hear me out there, girls? Give us a little wave. Yeah, go. That's good, isn't it? Nice westerly wind carrying the vocals out to you. All the vital information. Is it cold out there? Just wrap yourself up in your arms and, yeah, cold up here too. The judges are rugged up like they're in Antarctica. Well, you're sitting in the right spot. Some beautiful little left-handers rolling through there, unridden that we can see. Even the small ones are scoring rides by the looks of it. You're just peeling beautifully, like a little wedge. It's like a wave generator. Tapered left-handers, high performance. Well, all three surfers are in the box seat. There's a beautiful set arriving. Look at this. 3 minutes remaining. Hopefully it's not too big for this bank. Well, Rebecca Woods eyeing off the right. So yellow takes, pearls it. It's an old saying, isn't it? Pearling it. Look at that beautiful left wide of the bank where Rebecca got her first wave. Her first 10-point ride. I was looking at that score, Rebecca. I thought it was a 1.0. It's actually 10. I saw the ride. I went, oh, they gave a 1. Must have been before the hooter or something. No, it is a 10-point ride. Well done. So, not comboed the field because you've only got a 1.13 as your second wave, Rebecca. And Hannah Ward, you're sitting on a 1.5 and a couple of 1.5 point rides, basically. I like to round them up or down, plus or minus. Too difficult to announce otherwise. And Ellie Starkey. Ellie, are you related to Andrew Stark? The CEO of Surfing Australia. Ellie Starkey in the white, you got a 1.27 and 1.37.
Oh, yeah, I got a milkshake.
Well, just under 2 minutes remaining. There's plenty of little ones peeling off on the inside, girls, on this rip bowl. Some snazzy little bowly lefts. They just seem to run and run and run and then double up and run and run and run. Okay, looks like we've got a paddler sitting right in the gutter there. Unfortunately, right. It's good for the sets, but not good for the in-betweeners. Okay, down to 1 minute now, girls. The magical minute, I like to call it, because heats can be won and lost in this last minute. So for Ellie Starkey, it's crucial time here. She only needs a 2-point ride, basically, a 2.01. I'll give you the accurate score. And Hannah Ward, if you want to take the lead, it looks like you need a 3.5 point ride. I'll be handing the mic back to Tessa McKenna later. White's paddling. It's a beautiful little left. If she can get down the face, how difficult was that? 30 seconds remaining. Elise Hawkins, we got her ID card here. What do you want, Scott? Do you want her to come pick it up? Elise Hawkins. And we see Rebecca Woods up on her final ride with 15 seconds to go. She's navigating through the inside section there. Looks like she'll get that connection, winds it up off the bottom, vertical off the top. What a beautiful style. Counting it in 2, 1, 0. The fluent style of Miss Rebecca Woods. Wow, what a hot favourite she is for this event. Sitting on a 10. Needed that backup ride there. Let's see what the judges give it. And she'll be a convincing winner. A couple of 6s dropping in here. She just looked effortless too, didn't she? She was not even trying. Yeah, so it's a 5.33, Rebecca. So you take the win there. And counting it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So in this heat, which is, I believe, the third quarterfinal, in the red singlet is Isabel Silla, and in the white singlet will be Emily Klapoudis, and yellow is Hayley Griffiths. Might just call the girls by their first name. Yeah, my girls? No. So we're very personal. We've been hanging out with you guys for 3 days now, so we don't know you by name. We know you by face and by the character and the behaviour that you have after, like socialising during the evening hours, you come down a little bit washed out, but happy for many reasons, I'm sure. So Isabella in the red, Emily in the white, and Hayley in the yellow. And some beautiful little left-handers peeling off on the inside, girls. One of the things I always coach is look out to the ocean on the horizon for the sets 10% of the time. The other 90% of the time, look back at the waves that are passing under you. And that will focus you in the zone, the takeoff zone, where the many waves are breaking. So keep your eye on what you're not catching, girls.
The results for yourself?
Official results coming to my cold little hands right now. In third place, unfortunately, with a great performance and campaign in the white singlet, was Ellie Starkey, and great effort, Ellie. And you can party on hard tonight and not worry about turning up for heat tomorrow. Well, there are none anyway. Second place was yellow, and yellow was Hannah Ward. Congratulations, you'll go through to the semi-final. And Rebecca Woods in red with a convincing win then. Beautiful display of smooth surfing from Mrs. Woods. So no waves ridden yet, and unfortunately 3 minutes have elapsed. Where's the Dolphins this morning? When the Dolphins come through, the biggest set of the day always arrives. It's funny that, isn't it? They are so in tune with the ocean, it's amazing. Well, plenty of waves going unridden, girls on the inside bank. A little bit of a swell approaching, so you're all in the lineup. I'm allowed to say that. Look at these couple of ones. They're going to reform beautifully. Keep your eye on those waves, girls, that you're missing. All right, here's a paddle. Red and white paddling. Really hard to get in. It's super sucky on the takeoff, but then it rolls in beautifully on the inside, eh? And white having a look at it, but yeah, just a little bit too wide there, girls. Just move to your right if you're facing the beach. Oh, thank you. All right, red having a gander, a little optic. Yeah, probably come in a little bit. See that one doubled up beautifully. It's rolling through. A high scoring ride there, unridden. Just giving you girls a few tips there to make it fun for you, yeah? Yeah, that's it. Move in a little bit. If you see the sets, move out. There's plenty of little waves on that bank there. You have to fight the rip a little bit. I've been surfing this rip every day on the old kneeboard. It's been heaps of fun, eh? If you just keep using it as a travelator, but don't get too far out, it gets pulled off the back of the bank otherwise. So no waves ridden here. 5 minutes have passed. So 10 minutes remaining, girls. Just follow the whitewater line. That's how you'll zone into that spot. Hate it when they burn the coffee. Oh, that's disgusting. Hate it when they burn the coffee. Really bad. Oh. Okay. Little bit of a wide one there. Crystal clear water, eh? Look at that. you had the GoPro out in the water, you get some classic shots this morning, wouldn't you? From the backlit left-handers. Okay, White, looks like he's going to get in this. No, Yellow. Oh, that was a good one. Look at the way it just holds up, holds up, holds up. And those ones you can even bump onto. I'm sort of talking for the benefit of the next heat, actually. They're probably sussing out their break. And if you keep your eye on, that one, that was one you could have bumped on and would have reformed through that little bowly left section there. Well, we picked this spot today. We got a couple of options. If it was going to pick up, we'd go back onto the right out there. We've got full vision from here. We can take this little bowly left, which should be low tide most of the day, so we should be able to get plenty of ways through that little left bowl. And also over to the south, we've got a nice tapered left-hander on the sets and the odd quick right. So, but if you look where we were yesterday, it's just shutting down. It's too low, too straight. Okay, Yellow paddling here, and she's up and riding. Well, she's on the board. That's a good start, and it wouldn't have mattered. That wave just faded out. They were sitting in the gutter. Doesn't matter. So Yellow on the board. Takes a late lead, I should say, not an early lead. So half the heat has elapsed, and that there's not many waves ridden due to poor positioning. So I've been trying to give you a few tips. That's it. Move back over, girls. Keep coming, keep coming. Get back into that little whitewater zone and bump on. So Hayley Griffiths gets off to a start with a 0.87. Okay, Red's on the inside. It's a better spot to be. And look at that wave. See, if you had been like 2 metres further across, you could ride that wave all the way to the beach. There you go. Now you're in the right spot, girls. Try to remember where you are. Directly in line with me in the commentary booth. Here we go. White spinning around. Going for the late takeoff. Look at that. Beautiful. Now try to bump onto this one. Just bump on. That's it. In Bondi, where I'm from, that's what you surf. You bump onto the closeouts out the back, and it regenerates through the deep gutter on the inside. You get a nice little roll on there. All right, that's a good spot, girls, right where you are. Yeah, maybe just take turns. All right, down to 6 minutes, girls, 6 minutes. That's the spot. That's where you want to be. So set coming. If you're in too close, just turn around, bump on, and wait for it to reform. Okay, looks like White and Yellow. Yellow's in an awesome position here. Wow, that was worth it. So she's our current heat leader, Hayley Griffiths, cuts back into the pocket. This is the energy zone of this little bowly left. Here it comes. Can she get over this little section? But that's okay. Nice set out the back. 5 minutes remaining. 2 surfers paddling. Red up, takes an amazing wipe out. I think she'll be all right. Yeah. And White maybe doing the same. Takes a late takeoff. Oh, now keep your eye on her, guys. That was a really dangerous wipe out, that one. Yeah, she's okay. It looked like the board hit her. I was a bit concerned for her. Wow, 2 gnarly wipeouts, but at least they'll get on the board. So Isabella, that's a 0.17 and a similar score for Emily. Emily in the white, a 0.1. Wow. So it's not fair, really. Those judges are nasty people, aren't they? They only give you a 0.1 for the gnarliest wipeout you've ever had. And nearly impale yourself on all 3 fins. You guys are nasty. That's it. You're not getting lunch today, you guys. You got to be a bit more generous. These are the girls. They're having a dig. Not happy with those judges. Okay, red up. There's Isabella. She's got a little right hander. That's good. So 2 waves for Isabella. And the last wave for Hayley was a 3.17. Takes the lead there. All right, so we're going into the quarterfinals, the men's quarterfinals. So we are looking for Joshua Solomons and Thomas Edgar. So you come and see Scotty, our beach marshal, immediately, please. All right, so Isabella gets a 2-point ride for that little lazy right-hander. So you are in second place. Emily Klaputis, you need only a 2.08 ride. So Emily in the white needing a 2.08. And there is, let's see, 2.5 minutes remaining. Still waiting on Joshua Solomons and Thomas Edgar. I hope they've cleared the cobwebs. Yeah, Thomas has just checked in. Morning, Thomas. Or should I say good afternoon? Just relax, mate. Get some nice little waves out there, pal. Wash off the cobwebs. You guys can paddle out for the next heat. So those surfers, Jake Sylvester, Thomas Edgar and Tom can paddle out, please. And here we go, up and riding. Cutting back into the energy source. White, doing some nice little cutbacks and yellow at the back. Desperation times, eh? It's like 1 minute, 2 minutes remaining now, 2 minutes. So, wow. So we have an interference call, red on white. It's not over though, Isabel. If you get a 5-point ride, you can actually come back into the fold and take the lead, or a 3-point ride will put you back into second, so without interference. So we'll give you the exact score, and you have 1.5 minutes remaining. Well, there you go. It's only a 2-point ride, Isabella, you need to regain the lead. So there's nothing in it in this heat. There's 1 minute remaining. So actually, you've dropped further back. So it's a 4-point ride, as I suggested. A 4-point ride, Isabella, you will need to move into second. Yeah. So second, my maths was correct before the computers was. Yellow up and riding, our current leader, Hayley Griffiths. Was about to set up the cutback. 30 seconds, so Isabella, move into the impact zone if you want to get that 4-point ride. And there's 20 seconds remaining. Well, it was a unanimous interference call. I didn't actually see what happened, but... And we're down to 10 seconds, girls. First, Hayley Griffiths. Second, Emily Klaputis. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right.
I'll show you the same.
We're going to count it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm just going to get a picture of you.
Which side you coming from?
This side with this hand. Buddy, can you get a picture of me?
The two Tessers. Good girls laying down on your bellies. Okay, so we're into the first heat of the men's quarter final. Oh, great top turn to start and initiate this heat. Laying down the gauntlet for the rest of the day with a scale for the men's surfing. Nice, strong approach to riding that wave. And that was Tom Halloran. So Tom's looking at what on the scale of the words, it's a poor score, but it's a score all the same, and it gives him the lead. So it's a great score, I reckon. On the bottom of the old judging sheets we used to use, it'd be like bad, poor, average, good, and excellent. You could put the initials down, letters, and that would, how many E's you get, tells you whether you won your heat or not. No. All right, so Tom Halloran in the blue, 3.5 ride for you. And remember, guys, they're 15-minute heats, eh? What a glorious day. And these guys are going to go off on this little rip bowl, I reckon. They're just going to annihilate this left. It's such a high performance to the left, and you can just patiently wait for it to reform. Okay, red, up and riding. Jake Sylvester. Look at the power in these guys. They're just really anxious to destroy and take the title, aren't they? He's going to get the connection. No. And blue out the back. It's Tom Halloran again. Going vertical. He's pretty stoked there to be out there in this quarter. All right, official results in my hand now for the previous Heat 4 of the girls' surfboard riding. Unfortunately, suffering an interference was Isabella Sitar, and she surfed great all the way through, especially in the big waves, the first and second day. And in white was Emily Klaputis in second, so she'll go through to the semis. Congratulations, Emily. And yellow took that one out, and that was Hayley Griffiths, and got a couple of really nice connections on the inside. So it's a tricky heat, that last one. There were very few waves ridden. Like after the first 7 minutes or so, there was nothing ridden. Well, again, congratulations to Hayley and Emily into the semi-finals. All right, a couple of waves were ridden. I was announcing those results for these surfers as follows. Tom Halloran went left and got a little driving turn and went upside down and came unstuck, and just got a very small score. And white connected a nice fluent ride all the way to the beach, and that's Joshua Solomons. And this is a hotly contended heat. It's pretty top heavy, and I'm enjoying seeing the power and the aggression that these guys are surfing with. And Jake Sylvester's first wave was a 5.67. And Blue recognised that he was way too deep then, so he took the opportunity and went for it. Didn't seem to shut the section down, but we'll see how the judges see that. So Joshua's first ride, I repeated myself because he went under the white water, was that nice, fluent, long, reforming left-hander. He got a 3.57. So you are in second place, Joshua, with that ride, but things will change now because Tom Halloran has got a couple of waves to come into the fold. And here we see Jake Sylvester getting a beautiful top turn in. He's just weaving, looking for that connection on the inside. He sort of went the wrong way there a little bit, but nevertheless, he got a beautiful turn in. Out the back was Tom Halloran, snapping a turn in. A little spinner on the inside there by Jakey Sylvester, entertaining our judges here and the spectators alike. That's what we want to see. Good on you, Jakey. Yeah, you're looking relaxed, free-flowing there. All surfers are surfing really well. We're just waiting on Thomas Edgar to get a nice wave, and he's just hanging back. Very composed.
Just think about how much white water was there between those two surfers. Was Scoop potentially rating on white next
Judge one.
Should be the other way around.
Chaddles.
Yeah, mate, I'm coming.
All right. Do I have a...
But if you're happy with that,
I've already said it 3 times. I can get you up.
Yes, that's okay.
Yeah, they're all individual. I'll do it again now. I've sent them 3 times. I don't know, 3 o'clock, 3:30. Why? I'm working today. Why wouldn't you? You reckon I'm doing
yeah, that was my first thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll talk to you later about it anyway. I'm working. See ya. Yeah. Bye.
Megsy? You alright?
No, that's Lionel.
Oh, lucky I knew it was one or the other. She bungs the pressure on you so much. My daughter gives me... All right, so Jake Sylvester paddling into a nice little wally one here, sets it off the bottom and snaps it off the top. Just rebounds nicely off the whitewater. How's the way it just doubles up? There's a strip of sand out there that just allows it to do that. So you got 3 turns in a very short space there, and he's read this wave really well. He's on the right, he's on his forehand. He did the same last wave. It was unreal. He's just really got it wide on the inside here. He got a 7. He surfs here every day apparently. Jake Sylvester. You got a 7.5 for your last wave. So, mate, it's pretty much a mirror image of the last ride. Just assume it's going to be similar to that last ride, mate. Look, there was a barrage of waves ridden prior to that, and the judges were just analysing all their scores. And let's see, Tom Halloran, for his previous one was a 1.4, and then he scored another one around about the 2.5. It was actually a 2.8 score, so for Tom Halloran in second place in the blue. Joshua Solomon's got a 3.57 for his first wave. And here he goes now up. And this one's going to double up. This one's got plenty of oomph in it. Hang in there. Watch it reform here. And this is good for the next competitors, the next heat, to see what's going to happen. Well, that one made a liar of me. It didn't do what it was supposed to do. So Joshua Solomons, you are sitting on a 3.87 for your first wave. You'll get a small score for that last one. And Thomas Edgar is sitting on a 1-point ride. So not much there for Thomas, and there's 6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes remaining. Thank you. So the next heat will be Ned Sanchez, Taylor Hulub, Oliver Thornton, and Leon Yasuda. All right, exactly like I said, Jake Sylvester got a 7.5, and I'll just run through the scores. There was an 8.2, there was a 7.5, and an 8. It's actually a 7.9. So, Jake, you're sitting on a 7.9 and a 7.5, commanding lead at the moment. As I was informed by Terry McKenna, our local media identity up here, he tells me that Jake surfs this little rip bowl every day. And it looks like it. I think he's blindfolded and surfing it.
Yeah, he grew up surfing it.
He grew up surfing it. What a great rip bowl. It's no wonder he's not a goofy footer. 5 minutes remaining, and here he goes again. He's picked another one. Bottom turns, cracks it off the top, gets held up. Look at that thing. It's just like, why did that double up? It was like, there's just a little dome of sand there. It just does it. All right, that's his worst wave so far. He's got a throwaway of a 5.57. Okay, your last wave, Tom Halloran, was a 2.83, and Joshua Solomons was just a 0.8. So Joshua, you're in third place. You're requiring I'll tell you, I'll round it up. It's a 3-point ride, mate. Am I allowed to do that? Yeah, I'm going to do it anyway. It's only when it gets towards the last 5 minutes it gets a bit more crucial. You know, you're better off being told you need a slightly higher score than the exact decimal point score. And here he goes, Joshua Solomon's got a good double up. Bang, a beautiful rooster throws up. Gets caught on his heel side a little bit. Look at it reforming though. I love it. Just cuts back, looks for the connection. He's going to go right here, I reckon. Yeah. Yeah, gets into it, so it rip's really working hard. It's like a river. Cuts back, watch out for this rocky section. You've got to clip it. Yeah, I reckon he's a bit cold. He might be it's stiff, mate. His feet might be cold for the wet grass up here. But that first turn was awesome, and I know the judges really reward that commitment, that risk that they take on the initial outset of their ride. Yeah, so, well, look at that. Joshua Solomons gets rocketed into second position. He only needed that 3-point ride. Judges generously gave him a 4.47. So you're into second, Joshua, and yellow is Thomas Edgar, really needing this ride. Super patient waiting for that, and he's got good composure on this ride. 2 nice strong turns out the back. He's looking for that valued inside section. Oh, Jake Sylvester goes into a reverse situation out there. Snaps it on his backhand, spins it round, mate. This guy's surfing unbelievable. So Thomas Edgar, you're in fourth, but you only needed a 6.5-point ride. You had a 1. That was a nothing ride, really. I think this will come in and it'll change your status in this heat dramatically. So while you're paddling back out, I'll give you a score.
I'd love to go to Amsterdam.
And Tom Halloran, you're at the back, mate. Can you hear me out there? Yeah. And, yeah. Okay, so 2 minutes remaining. That next heat, if you haven't already paddled out, please do so. Keep clear of the current heat competitors. All right, so that last score for you, Tom, was a 2.83. Just edging closer towards second. You actually need a 4.53. So this is where the decimal points come in, guys. 1.5 minutes remaining, and Thomas Edgar's scores was a 4.27. He's now needing a 3.75. So he needs a similar ride to move into second position. So Thomas Edgar in the yellow just dropped a 4.27 and needs another one of similar caliber. So 1 minute 10 seconds remaining. This is the mad minute for these guys. That next heat, keep clear of the takeoff zone, please. So Tom Halloran, you're in third place in the blue. You need a 4.55. So 1 minute remaining. Okay, sitting right on the inside. Judges are alert, ready to drop some scores. Okay, yellow's looking. He takes off, needing that 4-point ride. Gets a nice slashing turn out the back. Can he get into this connection? It's crucial. Unfortunately not. He could have got into that and given him that score that he desperately needed. 20 seconds remaining. Is this one going to double up for the boys out the back? So Tom Halloran needing a bigger score. Well, if anything, Thomas Edgar goes into third place and Tom Halloran goes to fourth. 10 seconds. I'm excited, you can tell. Losing my breath. Counting down in 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, yellow gets a nice little one on the inside, man. He needed an average score. Wow, if he had to finish that off, man, maybe. I don't know. My God, I'm just going to put you guys on hold because there was about 3 waves ridden all by Thomas Edgar in the last 30 seconds. So, my goodness, you're going to come close, my friend. Oh, you missed it, 0.05. You got a 3.7. You need a 3.75. Mate, that was really unlucky, but if you hadn't fallen, fault, you would have got through, pal. Your feet were cold, weren't they, from the outset? I could tell. Oh, mate, that was a good effort, though. What a comeback. You got third, mate, unofficially. I'm rubbing it in. You guys are having fun. So are we. Great heat, though. Really good surfing all round, considering how few waves were in. All right, judges ready? All right, counting it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, seriously, Josh, mate. Thomas, you were so close, mate. I thought that inside one was going to do it for you, mate.
You're on the beach marshal test.
All right, I'm going to hand the mic over to the other Tezza. I'm going beach marshal. Thanks, Tez.
Yeah, thank you very much, Terry Day. Might use that mic, actually. All right, well, there was some pretty good surfing went down in that first heat, that's for sure. As we see Red up and riding at the moment, Ned Sanchez just bouncing into the flats. Taylor Holub is wearing the white singlet. We got Ollie Troughton is out there in the yellow, and Leon Yosada is in the blue. So this is quarterfinal number 2, men's shortboard, final day of the Uni Games. And Ned Sanchez, first wave, 2.60. Coming up next, Nathan Tyrrell, Julian Rich, Josh Steele, and Jack Farley. Please check in, fellas, when you're ready. That little left bank out the front there, that's crazy little reform bank. That looks unreal. Look, official results from Heat 1 of the quarterfinals. It was Jake Sylvester taking that heat ahead of Josh Solomon. Thomas Edgar just missing out, mate, by the narrowest of margins, and 4th place went to Tom Halloran. All right, so we got a couple of scores coming through. Ned Sanchez opening ride. Red was 2.6, and second of Red was a 4.57. Oliver Troughton in second spot. Only you've had a 0.4 and a 2.23. And Leon Yosada, your first wave blue was a 0.47. That's the situation at the moment. Taylor Holub yet to get on the scoreboard, mate, and just under 11 minutes to go. All right, well, in that situation, Red had the right away. He was first up and riding as we see, Ned Sanchez throws it up for a bit of an incomplete finishing manoeuvre. Very good morning to all those people watching on Bar TV Sports. That's on the YouTube channel. Guys doing a great job getting the vision out there for this 2014 Eastern Uni Games here in Newcastle. Final day of the surfing here today. And they've had 3 pretty incredible days of conditions, that's for sure. It's been offshore and pumping across the entire event. Last wave scores for Ned Sanchez did not go in the top 2. Ned, no change to the current situation, mate. You've got 9 minutes left on the clock. Red, you've had a 2.6 and a 4.57. Ollie Troughton sitting in second spot, needing a 4.95 to take the lead. Leon Usada needing a 2.57 blue to go into second. And Taylor Holub, you require a 3.04 to go to second with 9 minutes remaining. Yeah. Yeah, this one is for Ethan Thorne, so there should be 2 other ones. Thank you.
Worst comes to worst. White still is not out of the way. Really good at that kind of stuff.
For that Bodie. What was that again? Yeah, that's right. All right, well, Ned Sanchez currently leading the heat. We're down to just under 7 minutes to go, fellas. Ned, you need to replace the 2.60, second best wave. Ollie Troughton in yellow in second. Yellow, you require a 4.95 to go to first. Leon Usada. Boys just moving around out there, aren't they? They've just drifted a bit north. Maybe that tides have changed a little bit. We're heading towards low tide today at about 11 o'clock. Leon, in the blue singlet, you need a 3.54. And it looks like Taylor Holub finally on the scoreboard. And Taylor just bouncing like bed springs on a honeymoon, but he couldn't get the connection. So we're down to about 6 minutes left on the clock.
End up surfing that left.
All right, well, next heat is starting to head on down there. Paddle out, fellas. 5 minutes left on the clock. Coming up next, Nathan Tyrrell, Julian Rich down there. Getting psyched to put on a show. Josh Steele will be joining him in yellow and Jack Farley in the blue. That's the lineup. There's Jack. Jack's back. So just on 5 minutes left on the clock. Current situation, red first, yellow second. White, you've gone into third. You need 3.11 to go to second. And blue, you're chasing a 3.54 to go to second. Thanks again to you guys free surfing. We did just have to reclaim a bit of that competition area to the north there with that changing. So I do appreciate your guys working in with us. Thank you. All right, so just over 3 minutes left on the clock. Once again, Taylor Holub, you're chasing a 3.11 to go to second. And Leon Usada, he laid down some good turns, this bloke in the blue, only needing a 3.54. Leon to go to second, 3.54, 3 minutes left on the clock. Blue paddling. No.
Yes. Oh, that's right. Oh, the bloody colours are rotating. That's what happens when it freezes. Oh, yeah, I'm looking now. The picture has become cold. Hey, you've got to remember, I'm a fucking old guy. I'm a dinosaur, mate. That happened to me on the first day, I bet.
What about what will happen to us on the weekend, was? With our scoring system, someone else fucking logged in under our name and we put the scores in like to our. I don't know if it was the guy who owned the system or what the fuck, but someone hacked into it and they were just like double interferences coming up on the screen. We're like, who's doing that? What's going on? It was just like someone was in the system. On the ride scoring, no, on the ride scoring system that we use. Somehow,
I got in my cup this morning, started driving down. I was like,
code, yeah. Right. I'd say what happened is we've used a judge, we've used one of their iPads, and they've just gone in there and gone somewhere along the lines, and they've just had the login still logged into their thing and gone, yeah, let's see if we can log in. I might just throw some scores in that, mucking around going, oh, what the fuck, we're actually playing with this, you know, or were they meant to do it or not.
all you need is an IP address so you can get in. No, with this one, it's got this like window where you have to like turn this program on, and then it looks for it, and then once you turn the program on, you can't log in.
Gotcha.
But if you had the IP address on it,
But it was spinning it out. I had to override all the scores. They were just coming in 10s and 9s, and I'm like, who's putting a 10 in? For fuck's sake. All right, well, looks like Leon Usada, he really needs to try and beat this wave. Bloke in the blue singlet, trying hard, but he can't get over that lumpy fat section. 45 seconds remaining. Competitors, 40 seconds on the clock. And Usada having a look at this little inside. Also, yellow up and running. Ollie Troughton just smashing and coming unglued at the end there. 25 seconds. Last of blue. It's not going to be enough, Leon. You're going to need a 3.54. 20 seconds. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, well, we're just going to go on hold here at the moment, folks. Got a bunch of scores coming through. Taylor Hollop, he got himself a bit of a wave in the end. It's not going to be enough. He needed a 3-point something. He's only going to get a couple of 1-point somethings. And same deal for Leon Usada. Usada was one of the standouts in the opening rounds here. He needed a 3.54, got a 1.33. Not enough for our mate Leon Usada. So it looks like first place goes to Ned Sanchez. Second place goes to Ollie Trouton. Third place went to Taylor Hollop. And fourth place went to Leon Usada. Okay, cutting down the next seat. We right to go?
Yeah, you could go. Yeah. Cut it down.
And counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so quarterfinal number 4 underway. Nathan Terrell, the rider in red. Julian Rich wearing the white vest. Fellow in yellow is Josh Steele, the bloke in blue, Jack Farley. Good luck, you guys. Looks like Nathan Terrell straight to work on his backhand. Also, Josh Steele hacking away on that first turn, making sure that he gets that little connection through that foam ball. You just got to stay with the power there. Little foam ball, that's the way you do it. You just fade back through that inside. And Josh Steele keeping it tight and bright on his backhand on that opening wave with 14 minutes remaining. Coming up next, Peter Duncan, Luke Bonfield, Nicholas Elton, and Arthur Irvoy. You guys check in when you're ready, fellas. Thank you. All right, so that was another long ride for Jack Farley. Official results, previous heat. Quarterfinal number 2, open men's. Ned Sanchez first, Ollie Trouton in second. Third place went to Taylor Hollop, and fourth place went to Leon Usada. Bad luck there for Leon, who surfed very well in the earlier rounds. Just got on the wrong side of that bank, mate, to tell you the truth. Just got caught in between the two banks. So there was left-handers rattling to shore, but you're on the wrong side of them, unfortunately, buddy. So we'll see him back here next year to try and capture the crown. We're down to 12.5 minutes remaining. Last wave scores for Jack Farley, filtering on through as we see red. This is Nathan Terrell. These guys have all got good functional styles out here in this heat. Oh, how was that? Little ollie over the ridges. That was pretty sweet to watch. And also, White had a cameo appearance for Julian French and Josh Steele also just up and off that one pretty quickly. You guys, quarterfinal number 4, check in when you're ready, fellas. Thank you. All right, so just waiting for Nicholas Elton, pick up the yellow singlet for quarterfinal number 4. Nick, when you're ready, mate, out the front. Looks like Nathan Tyrrell once again up and riding. Oh, just that board's hasn't got much rocker in it. Goes fast for him, but the downside is that that can happen as we see Blue having a look at this one. Farley out wide. It's almost just got caught behind, but nonetheless, I will go into his go into the system, probably replace his second best wave. So we're down to 9 minutes left on the clock. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Last the Blue, not in the top 2, not a keeper. It was a 1.3. So at the moment, Nathan Tyrrell, you're leading. Nathan, you've had a 3.2 and a 3.1. Current heat leader red. So second spot is Jack Farley in the blue. Jack 2.74 to go into first. Joshua Steele sitting in third place. Yellows only needing a 1.64 to go to second. And Julian Rich, you need a 4.54 to go to second. There's 8.5 minutes remaining in this third quarter final. It's the final day of the Uni Games here in Newcastle. All right, so if you've lost something, it's a game, it's a Pokemon game out of Game Boy machine. So some nerd would be so crushed right now. So if there's a geek out there that's got a sad look on his face, come and see me. I'll cheer you up. We were talking about, oh yeah. All right, well, Nathan Tyrrell got a pretty good read on that bang. Tear out the back. Josh Steele having a look at this bigger wave and riding on his backhand in yellow. And a bit of stereo surfing for the judges there, just both competitors simultaneously giving it a bit of a crack. Nathan Tyrrell comes unglued and Josh Steele off that one. So we're down to 6.5 to go. And competitors for the last of the quarterfinals making their way out. Good luck, fellas. Include Pete Duncan in the red, Bonfield in the white, Nicholas Elton in yellow, and Arthur Irvoy in the blue. So good luck, you guys. It's looking pretty fun out there. Looking forward to talking to Dr. Dan or Matty J about last night's antics and see what they got up to, because the theme last night for the Uni Games was anything but clothes. So that would have been an interesting evening with all, given the temperature last night. I'm sure they got up to a couple of shenanigans. So we'll get Matty J or Dr. Dan, a.k.a. Dr. Death, back on the microphone later. So about 5.5 minutes left on the clock. Last of yellow was 3.03, and last of red was 4.23. Check out the last wave scores for Julian Rich in the white singlet, a 7.83. Julian, you've gone into the lead, mate. Nathan Tyrrell back down into second. Nathan, you're chasing 4.21 to go reclaim the lead. Joshua Steele slipped down to third. Yellow is requires a 3.94 to go to second. And Jack Farley, 3.84 for blue. Still pretty close, 5 minutes to go. You guys in the next, so you can battle out, fellas. Good luck. All right, well, Nathan Terrell did enough to take back the lead. Nathan, last two waves have been your best two, mate. 4.23, 4.87. Julian Rich has gone back down into third place. That's him out wide. And yellow, Josh Steele also up and riding on his backhand, and that one's just a little bit too chubby. Josh Steele, oh, nice little pop shove it, but that thing just ran out of steam. So we're down to 3 minutes left on the clock. Pop shove it. They just were so annoying, those things, weren't they? All right, well, Gillian Rich up and riding. Last wave 1.6. That was exactly what the doctor ordered, mate. You went back into the lead. Nathan Terrell back down to second. Red needing a 4.57 to take the lead. And Josh Steele in yellow requires a 5.61 to get through this heat. Jack Farley, you're trying to chase down a 5.51, and there's just over 2 minutes to go.
That blue on the inside. Blue, yeah.
Ooh, blue on the inside. Right out.
But once this kicks over, get the next one started with the and then
Six, six, five, seven. We all got that. Hang on. 6, 6, 5, 7. Yep.
All right, inside the final minute of competition, Julian Rich currently leading the pack, looking to replace second best wave of a 1.6. Julian, your second best wave. Speaking of Julian, oh, he just clawed the face on that takeoff, but he got absolutely axed for his effort. Nathan Terrell, you need a 4.57. That's Terrell out wide. It's going to offer some scoring potential. And Nat Terrell up into the lip there, just attacks it a couple of times. And now he's going to try and get the link up with about 15 seconds remaining. This will probably be the final heat of the final wave of the heat. And Nathan Terrell just whittling right the way through to shore. And, well, that might be enough to push him into the lead as we count down in 3, 2, 1. Well, just not enough, Nathan. 3.9 last of red. You needed a 4.57. It was Julian Rich first, Nathan Terrell second, Josh Steele third, and Jack Farley in fourth place. Quarterfinal, number 4, counting down in 3, 2, 1. Okay, last of the men's quarters is underway. And out in the water, contesting this one, Pete Duncan in the red, Luke Bonfield in the white. Yellow is Nicholas Elton, and the bloke in blue is Arthur Irvoy. So good luck, you guys. All right, well, official results to hand from quarterfinal number 3. It was Julian Rich in the lead. He took that one ahead of Nathan Terrell. Third spot went to Josh Steele. Fourth place went to Jack Farley. Good effort, fellas. All right, a couple of scores coming through for red, white, and yellow. Stand by, fellas. First to red, 0.23. All right, so just on 12 minutes left on the clock. And Peter Duncan, last wave of red was a 5.67. Pete, you're in the lead. Now looking to replace second best wave, red of a 0.23. Pretty sure you'll be able to do that. Luke Bonfield is in second spot. Luke, you've had a 4.43 and a 0.9. To go to first, you need a 1.48 at the moment. Third place, Nicholas Elton. Nicholas, you need a 4.57 to go to second. And Arthur Irvoy yet to get on the scoreboard yet. Arthur, you're chasing a 5.34 to go straight to second spot. And there's just on 11 minutes remaining. You are calm. Clinton, All right, so longboard's coming up next, fellas. Just waiting for Clinton to come in and pick up his singlet, mate, when you're ready, as we see White, Luke Bondfield. Oh, smashing a little turn, that one for Bondfield. Now try and get that little foam ball run through the inside. If you can read the energy on these things, you'll get the link up. And Bondfield looks like he's choreographed that one very nicely indeed. Sets the rail through the inside and smashing, couple of smashing turns on his forehand to finish off. So, yeah, mixed it up very well there. Luke Bondfield finishing right on top of the rocks on the inside. He went left out the back, then he cashed in on the right-hander through that inside section. That's going to be enough to take him into the lead. Just on 8 minutes left on the clock. All right, last to White, 5.5. Luke Bondfield goes into the lead. White, you're sitting on a 5.5 and a 4.43. Luke Bondfield in first spot, mate. Peter Duncan in red singlet, now needing a 4.27 to go back to first. Nicholas Egan in third, chasing 6.91. Arthur Irvoy trying to hunt down a 7.68. Arthur, nothing locked in so far, mate. And we're past the halfway mark, so just under 7.5 minutes on the clock. All right, so just waiting for Julian Rich to bring back that white rash vest, Julian. We need to get it to the next competitor, mate, if you can bring it back ASAP. And Julian for the longboard, mate. Check in when you're ready.
Anyone know who the Clinton guy is?
All right, coming up next, longboard semi-final number 1. Hugh Miles in the reds. And Brendan Mitchell in the yellow checked in. Jacob Boyd Skinner checked in blue. Just waiting for Clinton Schramm to check in, pick up the white singlet. Clinton Schramm, you need to check in right now, buddy. Your paddling time is going to start in 1 minute. Yep. All right, well, right on the 5 minute mark, and Arthur Irvoy gets his first wave. That goes into the system, Arthur, and you're still in fourth place at the moment, mate. And Irvoy.
Smells are on next, so this is going to be morning.
Hey, Tez. I've just got to go to the toilet. So
Yeah,
maybe
go.
if you jump on here and you jump on there.
Can you go for me too?
Yep. All right, so 4.5 minutes left on the clock. The last of the shortboard finals are underway. Going to pass you over to Terry Day, and then we're going to get into the longboards. Final day of the Uni Games here in Newcastle.
Thanks, Tessa. Back on the mic. Yeah, this is a better mic, isn't it? Stronger. I can't project my voice like you do. I just sort of ramble on. You're more deliberate with your speech. It's like my words blend together. I get so anxious. There's so much I want to say. I get tongue twisted and stuff. Good morning, everybody. Well, haven't we been fortunate enough to get some amazing waves for the uni games? Unbelievable. We just picked it when the swell was rising. Now it's on the abate. The dolphins arrived. That's always a good sign. That means there's a set approaching. Whales, dolphins, albatross. Hopefully not the men in the grey suits. They don't come out when it's clear water because they're creatures of surprise. I always drift around. I don't care about sharks on the clear days. I've never seen a shark on a nice sunny clear water day. Only the scary days. And then they're so close to you. You're like, yeah, I know what you're up to. I'm going in now. Now you've arrived. I'm leaving. Thank you very much. All right, 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. 2 minutes 30. White is paddling. Our current heat leader, Luke Bloomfield. And in second place in the red is Peter Duncan. So Peter Duncan, if you want to take the lead, you only need a 4.5 point ride. Nicholas Elton in the yellow, you're in third. This is more important of an announcement, needing a 5.58. So Nicholas Elton in the yellow in third, requiring a 5.58 to move into second position. That'll qualify you for the semi-finals. And Arthur Irby, Arthur, you've only got one wave at the moment, so it looks like you're going to need an 8-point ride with only 1.5 minutes remaining. So red, Peter Duncan looking for that reasonable score. And that was Arthur Irvoy. Red's going to look for the little connection here. Gets back to his feet. Remounts the surfboard. And here's our current heat leader again, Luke Bloomfield. This one's going to suck up. Watch. Plenty of face there to throw it. He's going nice and vertical. How are those turns? It doesn't matter that he doesn't get that connection. And what did I say? I said, as soon as the dolphins arrive, the sets arrive. Man, they are in sync with the ocean. Like surfers, it's incredible. Like, we have a similar vibe on the ocean. We can see the swells arriving, can feel them coming. Wow, that was a nasty takeoff. Good thing he pulled back. So, just on 35 seconds remaining. 35 seconds, get a wriggle on, Nicholas and Arthur. It is coming down to the wire. So, Nicholas Elton needing that crucial 5.58 ride. Looks like he's in position here. He's be hoping that with 15 seconds remaining, it's this left-hander opens up for him. He's paddling. He's getting into it late. It's not going to cooperate. Nearly clocks him on head with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He needed a 5.58 and gets a 1 point ride basically. Not enough. So that's the end of Nicholas and Arthur's campaign. Well done, boys. And how we going, judges? Ready to roll? Counting it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yesterday we had a little bit of property left behind. I know that you guys aren't thinking too clear after the long grueling event for you guys, morning and night. So a couple of wetsuits left behind. We found a surfboard. We found its owner. So if you've misplaced a wetsuit, there's 2 wetsuits there. Come and describe it and we'll give it back to you. Well, Red gets off to a quick start on the longboard. Nice little tapered left-hander over there to the south. And we can distinguish between short boards and long boards there. Hey, Matty, did you get the sound out? Are you legend? Told you. You're all over it.
I think they're going to try to have a tip for setup and popping down, and a tip for the actual big run.
Well, currently in this men's longboard semi-final in the red singlet, in the water now is Hugh Miles. In the white singlet is Clinton Schramm. In the yellow is Brendan Mitchell. And blue is Jacob Boyd Skinner. I think there was a couple of Skinners in the state titles actually, the old boy John Skinner. And I'm not sure if it was Jacob Skinner in that. I think he made finals. If it is, we've got a humdinger of a heat here. It's a very common name by the sounds it in the world of longboarding. A couple of guys have elected to use logs too, which is pretty cool, you know. They're harder to ride. Look at Red's little tapered right. Man, he has just focused in on that. Up the nose he goes. Gets hung up. Gets up there too early. Happens to me too often too. So that was Hugh Miles in the red. He's got a 3.5 already for that left-hander and a half a point ride for that one. And now contest director Hayley has repositioned herself into the sun, despite her new outfit that she bought, jacket and Uggies. Still a little bit chilly in the shade here. Blue, late takeoff. This guy's been ripping into free surfing. I was out in the water with him a couple of days ago, and this left rip bowl was just firing, and he and I were just going wave for wave. And he's so excited to be left-handers, and that is the man Jacob Boyd Skinner. That I'm just wondering if it's the kid that was in the finals of the state titles last week. Only last week, I think. Yeah, is that him?
No.
No, it's not him. I've been informed it's not him.
Could be a relative.
Maybe a relative in a long chain of famous longboarders. He's on a log too. He's one of the guys on a log. So he posts his first score, and it was a 5, and rockets him in the lead. How about that for Jacob? Oh, look at this nice leftover wide to the south. It's just got a nice tapered wall on it. Yellow's going to get smashed here. Oh, that's board smashing material. You don't want to do that, eh? That's full on. Oh, it could bounce back and impale you in the guts. So that was Brendan Mitchell. Good on you, Brendan. Is he okay? Oh, he got trounced by the second wave too. I get exhausted riding a log because, you know, they're so heavy. They're about like 12 kilos and you're throwing them around in the white water getting smashed. End of the day, your shoulders are that sore. Extends all your ligaments and your tendons to their max. A big thanks and big shout out to the work crew Surfing New South Wales, including the judges. Their judges are normally, you know, they just rock up at 7:15 and just grab their pen, warm their pen up. You know, like you rub your pen between your hands and you get the ink flowing. That's what the judges normally do. But this panel is an exception to the rule. They came out early, helped us set up. Johnny, our local judge, he even inspected all the waves along the whole coastline and said, Tezza, we're back where we were on the first day. And Evo, our head judge, agreed too. He went out to Surf Savo and confirmed that this is the spot. And it's great when the judges participate in picking the waves. They always get it right. And they know they're going to sit here all day, so they want to watch the best waves that roll through. To the south, may I have your attention, we have Jacob Skinner paddling, and on the left is Hugh pulling into the barrel. Look at Jacob, nice classic squat stance, just fades back, throws his hands up, excitement. Wow, a winter's tale. So, Hugh Miles and Jacob Skinner sharing that peak, cooperating lovely with each other, weren't they? Normally you just block the guy from getting the wave, but these guys cooperated and went left and right. Lovely to see. Dolphins out front, schooling up the fish, keeping the sharks away. Okay, so 8 minutes remaining, guys. Can you guys hear us over on that south bank? Raise your hand. Good, thank you. Cool, so there's just under 8 minutes, guys.
We don't have White. We don't have a Clinton.
Clinton didn't arrive. If Clinton's still in the area, the marshalling area, come and get a late start in your heat. Didn't you make it, mate? Anyone here know where Clinton is? Bill. Yeah, hungover. He's not playing for a sheep stations. Oh, here we go. Hugh Miles getting on the nose, trimming. That would have made a beautiful photo, eh? You need that like low angle from the beach. Looking straight into it, him on the nose, crystal clear water. Got the vibe? I have.
Carlos checked in, sorry.
Who else?
No,
All right, so semi-final number 2 is all checked in. In about a minute and a half, you'll be able to paddle out. Just keep clear of the current heat. Blue up and riding, Jacob Boyd Skinner going up to the front of the vessel. The vessel, they're like vessels. These guys are on big boards, eh? Requires so much technique. You know, like got to be a harbour master to bring them in. Well, somehow I fluke getting to the finals of the over 40s log last week, but I borrowed a board off Ruben Roxburgh from Byron. It was the most amazing board. I didn't have to do much to make it. I couldn't walk the nose, but I just did turns on it. And these guys in this heat are doing the opposite. They're walking the nose. You know, they're resorting to the classic traditional surfing, which the judges will reward generously. I can't do that. I'm still to learn that. I'm glad the swells dropped off. I'm going to get out there and practice. I'm glad I'm commentating this heat so I can get a few pointers. Look at this, up and riding. Just squatting down on the nose, cheetah 5. Oh, a drop knee cut back. Don't you love it? No, Hugh Miles.
Whereabouts it was in last night?
And that was a free surfer behind him. Just going in the mix. 5 minutes remaining. Thanks, Matty Keane. Matty Keane's here, there and everywhere. He's chief cook and bottle washer, eh? He can... One thing he doesn't want to do is computers like me. We're old school. But when the fish are on, Matty's, our main beach crew guy, is first with a spear gun or the fishing rod in his hand, feeding the crew in the evenings lobster, abalone, bream, snapper, mulloway, tailor, kingies, cobians. Mate, the guy's a legend. We'd starve without him. Big thanks to Matty Keane. He can set this site up by himself if necessary. Even the 6x3 tent. It takes 5 of us to do it normally.
Girls line up.
Big shout out to Hayley Wallace, our contest director too, and Matt Sorensen on the computer system. Hayley and Matt have been awesome throwing this thing together. Hayley's first go at holding the reins of the ship and done a wonderful job. No stress whatsoever. She's just set the mood for all the crew and the judges. We've been so relaxed and she's done a wonderful job. So if you see Hayley, just commend her on what an amazing job she's done at this event.
What an amazing job.
We'll let her come back. We'll let her come back and do it again. We'll leave Luke Madden behind his desk at Surfing New South Wales at Maroubra, I think. he works us too hard. We'll put the flags and the feathers up, the signs up, and we go, no, don't like it, move it. Do we have to? We just want to go for a surf. You don't pay us enough. All right, 3 minutes remaining, guys. Look at this wide left-hander. This Blues paddling in. Jacob Boyd Skinner takes off, goes for the little barrel, gets it, comes out. He's amazed. He throws his hands up, winds the windows down. He's got a little connection. How beautiful was that wave? Wow. And he was second, and that score is going to be crucial to his final position there. And possibly a shot at the title into the finals for that one. So Hugh Miles was leading that one. Let's see if that changes the positioning with that cover up. Judges deliberating over the degree of difficulty of that ride. Tell you what, it's really hard to get tubed on a longboard, eh? The thing wants to spin out. As soon as you get down low, you got heaps of pressure on it. Well, Jacob Boyd Skinner dropping some big scores. So with a 7.33 and leapfrogs him into the leads. Jacob Boyd Skinner just takes over the lead from Hugh Miles. Hugh Miles' last decent ride was an 8 actually, so Hugh's sitting on an 8 and a 4.9, and if he wants to regain the lead, he needs a 5.51. And Brendan Mitchell's leading, he's in combo land, needs a couple of 6.5s. And with 1 minute remaining, it's out of his reach. Sorry. And Clinton is not even in the water, so he got no chance. Okay, Hugh Miles needing like basically a 5.5 to get back into the lead. Doesn't really matter. They're both in the final. Just executing some classic upright style there. Less is more when you're riding a log, don't you reckon? Just standing there, poised, balanced into a classic stance with a bit of a soul arch will give you some nice scores. 30 seconds remaining. A couple of swells approaching. Well, nice score, but not quite enough. Yellow up and riding. 15 seconds remaining, up and out. Yellow needed a couple of 6.5s. He's in combo land. 10 seconds remaining. And Hugh, you got a 4.4. It wasn't enough to take the lead again, but doesn't matter. 4, 3, 2, 1. We used to have this rule when we were kids, right? If you flinch, you put your hand up and get hit in the ribs.
I'm trying to work it out.
And sometimes you forget. No, ribs. Yeah, anyone could take it in the abs, but you like whack each other in the ribs. All right, judges are ready. Counting it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, what a cool spectacle that last heat was. I love watching the log riders. Look and learn, Tezza, look and learn. Man, this beanie keeps twisting around in my head. Like it starts at the front. I've got the embroidery at the front, and then I don't know, and then the back. How to get out the back, man? Honestly, does anyone else's beanie creep around like that? What's the phenomenon? How does that work? All right, blue up and right on the nose, 3 to 5. Look at that. But sometimes the small ones are the best ones for logging because they offer less resistance. If you've ever tried to ride one, don't. Give it up before it's too late. You'll get frustrated. It's like golf. You can never master a log, especially a traditional one, eh? Yes, unless you're Happy Gilmore. I think Happy Gilmore is a good approach for any sport. Yellow up and riding. Peter Duncan. I'm sure Peter Duncan was on a shortboard. He's bringing it home for his university, having to go at a couple of disciplines. Was he in the shortboards, Peter Duncan? Is that the guy that got the sick tubes on the first day? Is anyone talking to me? Peter Duncan got those really good left-hand tube rides in his seat. 9.1, 9.6, wasn't it? Headbutt says, I don't know names. He just sees colours. He's a colour guy. He's a true judge through and through. All right, so Oliver Thornton is a 2.53 for his first wave. Peter Duncan was a 2.5, very similar scores. Sorry, Oliver was my eyesight's not that good, 2.33. So he's in second and first is Peter Duncan. He goes red, needing a score on the board, Tyler Barnes. Straight to the nose, sole arch, throws the arm up. Oh, that's going to look classic on the webcast, isn't it? Squats down, see? Just a simple squat, does it? Yellow on a perfectly tapered little right. Oh, ooh, that could have been dangerous. Very shallow section of the bank there. Unbelievable. How about you, Scotty? You've got Scotty, our beach marshal here. He's normally an exponent in the bodyboarding. Have you tried longboarding, Scotty?
Oh, I have, but it's never been my forte. It's always been an esky leading kind of a guy. So it's I've always wanted to give it a go. So if someone give me a board, I'll happily go out there and try a hang 10 or a headstand or something like that.
I've got a couple of boards in the car. You want to have a go? You haven't had your allocated surf yet at this event. You want to go out on one of my logs?
If I'll probably snap it. I'll end up being out here where this guy's trying to take off now.
Well, I got a Bondi Bashboard. I live at Bondi, and I bought a second-hand one for $200. It's an old female model McTavish, and I didn't care if people ran me over or I ran them over at Bondi. But guess what? It actually ended up being the best longboard I've ever ridden. And it's been snapped twice. It's got a million dings on it. I'll let you ride it because I don't care what happens to it.
Held by duct tape still, or just many duct tape?
No, it's actually been repaired well. I'm a bit... rebound. Oh, well, let's call it the roller coaster, old school. All right, we'll give you a current update on the results of this heat. In first place in red is Tyler Barnes with one wave only, which was a 7.33. Tyler, can you hear us? Tyler, can you hear us down there? Cool, you're in the lead, 7.33. And Oliver Thornton in the blue, you're in second. You might take over the lead with that last score because scores are still dropping in. Third is Peter Duncan in the yellow. You were needing a 4-point ride, basically, and the scores are coming in for that last one. And
I'll make sure there wasn't a wall.
Let's see, Victor Gaitlin is yet to get a second score. Look at this one, barreled on his hand. Call us through on that one.
Who was that?
That was yellow.
That was Peter Duncan. Petey. Yeah. Did he actually make it through that, or did he just get stuck?
Hey, he was in for a while, man.
Yeah, the judges look at that, and they'll judge accordingly, of course, and some scores coming through.
I hope some of those judges can longboard because to appreciate how bloody hard that would have been on your back end on a log.
We'll see how it goes. I mean, these guys are pretty qualified.
All right, yeah, so a couple of waves ridden in succession, so we'll just wait a little while and we'll give you an update on those scores. So with 8 minutes remaining, Scott.
Yeah, 8 minutes to go, and then of the horse. This is the.
That first heat of the second heat of the longboard, second semi, yeah.
Second semi, right.
Yeah, that's it. That's us.
Gotcha. So up
first-
next is the ladies' longboards then.
Yep, correct. All right, still a couple of scores being tapped into the terminals. Terminal tapping away. Let's see, Judge 1, just waiting on a couple of scores for blue.
Judge 1, third and fourth of blue.
Yeah, well, Rod and Red's up and getting, as we said, the small ones look the goods.
Yeah, they've been getting 6s and 7s on those tiny little things because they've been able to throw a nice repertoire together, you know. Oh, backwash hop. Little backwash hop.
Yeah, so up next, the women's longboards waiting for Rebecca Sinney and Olivia Kilponen. So you ladies come check in. There is just under 7 minutes to go in this one.
Well, there's been a bit of a lead change, but I don't know if it's going to last long. Because Oliver Thornton took the lead, but I reckon Tyler Barnes are going to regain it after that last ride. Look at these pretty little rights. Oh, right up there. That's what happens when you're up the nose too far. The thing wants to spin out on you.
And that's what happens when you don't take off at all.
You got to save that snap that we were talking about before. You don't want to bankrupt yourself.
I assume the sand tastes very nice.
Very shallow. Super shallow over there. All right, there's been another flip-flop of the lead there, Scotty. Tyler Barnes regained the lead with that last 3.8 ride. He's sitting on that 7.33. And Oliver Thornton dropped back into second place. So, Peter Duncan, now you're requiring... I'll round it up for you because it's above the 5 minute mark. You need a 4-point ride. I just round it up.
Oh, you're good. I can't do that.
It's easier to say the 3.67 because they go, what? What did you say? It's just a 4-point ride basically because if you get the 4, you're clearly in then, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're correct. As Tyler Barnes up on this one.
Having a bit of fun, eh? He knows he's commandingly in the lead. 5 minutes remaining, eh? That flag's going to go. Look, Matty Keen's all over it.
Matty's keen.
He's got a built-in clock.
Built-in what?
Clock.
Yeah, right.
Keep it above the belt, mate.
He's always keen, Matty.
Well, 5 minutes remaining as we see Peter Duncan on that ride. Does a nice cut down there.
I was going to say Tinder chain.
Wow, this could be the score that Peter Duncan needs. Just on the 5 minute mark. Crucial score about to drop here.
Yeah, we'll wait and see. I'm lucky I'm not one of these judges. Tell you what, the waves we've been so lucky to get some waves lately. Hey, it's just been, yesterday was probably one of the best days we've seen for a bit. Of course, over in that left of us, those free serves are killing it. And today we've got these longboarders just getting another plenty of waves. So hopefully we'll pick up a bit better. Hopefully.
Oh, yeah, look, it's okay if it stays the same. We've got a little rip bowl in front. We've got some little tapered rights over to the south there. I think we're lucky. I tell you, we've run a lot of contests with a lot worse surf than this.
Yeah,
screaming on shore, minimal size, ugly, raining, just, not very pleasant at all to be around. We're just all having fun. The whole crew here's having fun. And thanks to all the competitors. You guys have been amazing, hey. You've had really good attitudes. You haven't complained about nothing. And, just all participating and enjoying yourselves.
So we're just waiting on Rebecca Sinney to come check in. She
Well,
will be in the
Scotty,
red.
that last wave of Peter Duncan's was only a 3.23 and he needed a 3.57. It was so close. 3 minutes remaining. So he's got time still. 3 minutes remaining for Peter Duncan to get a 3.67. Now I'll give you the accurate decimal pointers. That's a pointer. We're on the set approaching. So who are we waiting on to check in?
They're all in.
No, they're all in.
They beat you to
What
it,
do they say at the horses when all the horses are in the gates? Correct weight or something like that?
The lights flashing or I don't know, something. I don't know, I don't watch horses. Huh? Oh, yep.
Well, just above 2 minutes remaining, guys. And currently leading the heat is Tyler Barnes in the red. In second position is Oliver Thornton in the blue. In third place, requiring a very small score of 3.67, is Peter Duncan in the yellow. And Victor Gadlin still sitting on one wave, unfortunately, a 1 point ride. He's out of the race. Who are we waiting on? Scotty, who's got to check in?
No one's going to check in.
Everyone's checked in. All right, so 1.5 minutes remaining, mate. What do you reckon Peter Duncan's strategy is going to be? He goes on a little one, yellow up.
His strategy will be exactly this, riding the waves and
Wow.
loving it.
I don't know. He's got a bit more time to get back out there. That one was not going to do it for him. There's 1 minute 15 seconds remaining, Pete. I think it's all over for you. He understands that's the case.
Oh, hold the phone. Look at this out the back. Who's going to someone go it?
Board snapping material?
They're not going to go it.
Yeah, they're through to the finals. They're not going to ruin their equipment.
No, but I just want to see him take off and just pull in. Look at that.
Oh,
It's just
you're
rattling.
saddest.
Here we go. He's going to do it for me. Come on, Tyler. You can do it, mate. Here we go. Oh,
Oh, he's trying to
Here
get
we go.
Snake. Oh, pulls in.
thanks, mate. That's
He made it.
That's made my day. 40 seconds on the clock. And blew up. And he's out. Yes. This one you go. Easy. No, I'm like, oh no. It's an oh no look. Not a you idiot look. It's an oh no.
10 seconds remaining.
Sorry, just with the longboarding.
Counting it down. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Only because it says on the schedule that the longboarding is at 10:30, but you've just hunted, and it's not even. It's 10:10.
Yeah.
What happened there?
It's just
We get the heat started pretty quick. We try to save time. We've got this gnarly gust of wind coming up shortly, so we're trying to knock it over before we get blown over the cliff.
Because I was here for the first 4 heats, and they were like running on the tide. It was the second 4, but it's still 15 minutes. Yeah.
15 minutes just because it's.
Yeah, what we do is we try to get the next heat started. There's normally a 30-second break,
Yeah, okay.
but like now, we're ready to go. And counting it next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So it's a 30-second gap.
Yeah.
But we try and turn it over as quick as we can. Therefore, it kills like at the end of the day, it kills at least 5.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry about that.
So is there anything we can do about that then? Because there's no notification of the time. I was here literally like an hour, a couple of hours ago, and it seemed like it was
Scheduled for 10:30, but you've always got to be on hand.
Yeah.
If you read the rule book,
Yeah.
that's how it is, yeah.
How far are you supposed to be here?
You've
Because
always got to be on hand. Because what happens is sometimes the previous heat,
They don't turn up.
It might not
at all,
be. You push
so
it
we
up.
just move on with the next heat. It's pretty
okay.
common,
Yeah, okay, so there's not much we can do then. We missed it.
We'll give you a special shout out. So you were in what?
Well, it was, yeah, included in the longboarding for Heat 1,
Oh,
which we all knew it was at 10:30, so we made sure that we're going to be here at least, 15, 25 minutes beforehand, but it wasn't enough.
so
We're hoping we'd get
So you're in this heat now?
previous one.
That
was a week.
Yeah.
So I was here for the girls early this morning, and then we had a bit of a break because none of our boys were throwing the short boards, so then we're all going to come back for his longboard at the time that kind of said, and of course a little bit earlier, but we didn't think it'd be running this schedule. Yeah, it's kind of strange if there's a schedule. It's so far in front, makes it difficult.
I'll get one of our officials to explain it to you.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Matthew, can I interrupt you for a moment?
Yeah.
I'll do this for you.
Just wondering about the protocol. So we had
All right, so just a touch over 13 minutes ago. No waves, of course, have been ridden as of yet. I'm sure that will change. Coming up next, we'll see Anouk Klapwick taking on Ilana Razbash, Rebecca Woods, and Eloise Burton. You ladies will be up next. And, this lady here, that is Hayley Griffiths from WA. And getting a nice little one there. So, scores dropping. Stand by. Just under 13 minutes to go in this one.
So this schedule was 20 minutes, or?
Yeah, that's the one you got where this time is.
Yeah, it was on the all this main schedule.
Yeah, that's the so it's changed to
So did you alert all the managers and whatnot of this?
I'm sure I would have been told yesterday.
yeah, it's been on the last 3 days that
Because
everything's been changed.
I wasn't sure whether it was the 15 minutes for all the heat or everything.
Everything's so far.
Okay.
The first day we decided that was
Okay, so first wave score for Blue is a 2.17.
So what happened? What's the
So all the other riders are looking for a 2.18 to take the lead.
Which is, both problems on both parts, but it's pretty annoying because we're here like 25 minutes before the scheduled heat.
yeah.
Of course, first place and second place end up going through.
And it was like pretty much on time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that should be fine.
Of course, he just rocked up here to South Bar, or the Cliff. This is the
Yeah, what was it?
Australian Championships, the uni games. Unis across all
'Cause he's
parts of the country have rocked up. They've surfed, they've partied and not surfed.
here that much surfing, like, fair enough if he's like a little bit late because it runs, you miss one heat. But
Of course,
an hour earlier than the schedule.
seeing the official photos from the parties he's been going to, it's just been ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, no, of
So
course.
we advise everyone always to throughout the whole month.
Yeah, okay.
Like sometimes we have it where we can pull stuff from the day before to the day prior. And if we can't pull up
Yep. Oh, it's just there are others.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're just looking for Ilana Razbash, Rebecca Woods, and Eloise Burton. Ilana has checked in. So Rebecca Woods and Eloise will be on next, so come check in. There is just over 10 minutes to go in this one. And only the one wave has been ridden, Hayley Griffiths, with a 2.17.
Yeah. Yeah. Which is completely understandable. It's just, you kind of think 15, 20 minutes, but whole hour is kind of really unexpected.
Yeah, oh, no, definitely.
Always. There's no way like
Yeah, it would be Tyler.
Tyler Barnes.
Yeah.
We didn't
All right, so Tyler Barnes can bring back the red rashy as soon as you can. We're running a tight ship here. Just need to get these rashies turned over quick.
Yeah.
And Blue, this is Hayley Griffiths again. Oh, just getting, the board just probably hitting her. And as you see, Yellow trying to get one here as well. That is Olivia. Just couldn't quite get onto that one. Well, the uni games, of course, across all parts of Newcastle here, and I'm sure there's basketball, there's football, there's surfing, all sorts of them. Now there's over 3,000 students here, and it's just ridiculous. 8, 8, 5, 8, 4, 8, 3, 8, 2, 8, 1, 8. And the second wave for Blue is a 1.2. So Rebecca in the lead with those two waves, waiting on Rebecca Woods. It's Burton. You ladies come check in as soon as you can. There is just over 7.5 minutes to go. Yeah, the women's longboard, and then it goes into the bodyboarders, I'm pretty sure. See how that goes. So looking at this, man, Blue is up and riding in this one, and straight back out, but she's in the lead, Haley Griffiths.
Hello. Hey, what's up?
As soon as the yellow flag goes up.
Got 2 minutes till it goes up.
Yeah, I'll be back sometime around 11:30, I guess.
All right, well, Olivia. Well, that wasn't Olivia at all. That was Ellie, of course, deciding didn't want to get onto that one.
I'll pick it up at the end here, mate. It's all good.
Oh, what?
Finish huh? No, don't be silly. This is one of my favourite all-time sandwiches that I've enjoyed for many, many years.
That's a sandwich with chicken.
Chicken, cheese, tomato.
Stop it. All right, Rebecca Woods will be in the yellow. And Elise Burton will be in the blue. And they've all checked in. 6 minutes to go in this one. And Haley Griffiths is the only one getting the waves at the moment. But this could soon change. Look at this thing for White. Paddling onto this. Just couldn't get onto it. So red, white, and yellow need a 3.38 to take the lead off Haley. And well, here she is again. And just fading off the back of that. Alrighty, so coming on to 5 minutes to go. So, ladies, the next heat, feel free to paddle out when you're ready. And last wave of blue was a 2.03, so you've extended your lead. Of course, Rebecca Suni, Elliot Wienert, and Olivia Kilpona needing a 4.21 to take the lead. Did you make that at home, Tess?
Also blackfish, because they're spawning up before they spawn. Spawning this season. It's $100 fine. Here we go. Oh, that's so good. The yellow's up. I don't think she's going to do it, but she should. Let's do the ego. Who swore to me?
Okay, so 3.5 minutes to go.
Where's Red gone?
All right, so 3 minutes to go. First wave of yellow was a 0.4, so you're in second position. So Rebecca Sini and Ellie Winnett needing a 0.41 to take second spot. And Haley Williams, the current heat leaders, up and riding, as well as Lady in White. So these scores filter on through. Just over 2.5 minutes to go in this one. All thanks to the Uni Games, the Australian Championships of 2014.
Maybe put that over. What? Yeah, swearing at pictures will associate clients.
I'm not even members. No, that's Tyler though.
And also, last wave of White was a 0.97. So White, you were in second position. Yellow, you're in third. Olivia, you need a 0.58 to take second place. And Rebecca Sini is in fourth, needing a 0.98 to take into second. So Haley Williams is in the lead, and she's in blue. All right, well, coming on to the mad minute. 1 minute to go on this one. And that is Ronnie in White. She knows she needs to get. And, oh, just couldn't quite stick it. Okay, well, look at this. This comes on to 35 seconds. And, well, the rider in blue just couldn't quite stay on it. 30 seconds. Last wave of White was at 2.33, so she's in second place. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Going to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that is the women's longboard done and dusted.
Good to go?
All right, I'm going to count this one in 3, 2, 1.
Hey? I haven't even seen it yet.
All right, well, Anouk Clapwick is in the red. Ilana Razbash is in the white. Rebecca Woods in the yellow. And Eloise Burton is in the blue. Welcome back to the commentary booth. Tez McKenna to take you through the next couple of heats. Take it away, Tez.
Yeah, thank you very much, Scotty, and very good morning to you. Hope you're enjoying your time here in Newcastle for this final day of the Uni Games for 2014. The women's longboard in the water. It's the second of the women's semi-finals in the longboard division. Just some really nice conditions heading towards low tide, around about half hour away. Official results from the previous heat. First place went to blue. That was Hayley Griffiths. And second place went to Ellie Weinart in the whites. Third place, just missing out, was Olivia. And fourth place went to Rebecca in the red. All right, so first wave scores for Eloise Orton was a 2.07. First red for Anouk was a 0.9. And got some pretty good numbers dropping for Beck Woods. First wave, first of yellow, 7.0. Just on 11 and a half to go. Watching the final day of the 2014 Uni Games here in Newcastle. Been 3 great days of surf and pretty much a surf all day, party all night. That's been the theme. All right, well, last wave scores for Eloise. The blue singlet was a 1.2, so Beckwoods holding down the lead. Rebecca, you've had a 7.0 on your opening wave. Eloise Borton in the blue singlet, hitting now a 4.94 to take the lead. Anouk Klapwich is in third place. Red, you need a 2.38 to go to second. And Alana Rasbach is yet to get on the scoreboard. Alana in the white singlet and just on 9.5 minutes remaining.
Red. No.
short line here, semis. Draw into close.
Which we've decided to extend to 10 minutes.
I missed whatever Red done. Still get back out from last time.
Yeah.
Frolicking in the program. Red, white, blue.
What's the next heat? This one. All right, so the men's bodyboard semi-final number 1 coming up here at the 2014 Australian University Surfing Championships. Looking for these guys to check in. James Kerr, Tom Halloran, Hugh Miles and Maxime Anissis. If you can check in, 7.5 to go. Beckwood, second wave, 2.67. Just a bit of a shout out to those non-competitors straight out the front. You're in the middle of the contest, everybody. If you can move north or south, it'd be much appreciated with 7 minutes to go. So if you don't have a contest singlet on, you shouldn't be out there. Just move north or south on the flagged area. Thanks, fellas. So Beckwood's in the lead, looking to replace 2.67 second best wave. Eloise Borton in second spot. Blue now chasing 7.61 to go to first. Red, you're in third. You need a 2.38 to go to second. And White's first wave, 0.43. Ilana Razbash sitting in fourth place at the moment. Beckwood's having a look at this one on a backhand and just can't get into it. That left just absolutely fired down the line, didn't it? Look at that wave. It was just amazing. Once again, a couple of non-competitors in the area, fellas. The women's semi-finals are in the water at the moment, so if you can get out of the way, it'd be much appreciated. Thank you. All right, so Hayley Griffiths and Olivia Kilponen, if you want to come pick up your competitor cards, you left them here with the Beach Marshal. Hayley Griffiths, she's from Melbourne, and Olivia Kilponen from UTS. Please come and pick up your competitor cards from the Beach Marshal. Thank you.
Tom Howell to check in.
Tom Halligan.
Tom Howell, yeah, the white.
Hello.
Hello.
Looks fun out there.
Yes,
All right, just waiting on a Tommy Halloran to check in and pick up his white singlet for the first of the men's bodyboard semi-finals. Your paddling time has started, gentlemen. You guys in that first semi can paddle out. Finals day here at the Uni Games for 2014 in Newcastle. Rebecca Woods in the lead. Second spot is blue. Third place, red. And fourth place is white. White, you only need a 2.85 to go into second spot. But Alana Razbash just working that little shory on the inside. 4.5 to go.
Final.
Yeah, so the semi-finals have been served in the longboard. So the final will consist of Jacob Boyd Skinner, Hugh Miles, Tyler Barnes, and Oliver Troughton. So well done, fellas. Good job.
pretty funny. Sunscreen, yes, we have.
Yellow paddle.
All right, well, time slipping away. Just on 2 minutes remaining for the current heat in the water. And, well, Alana Razbash there on the inside. Didn't go into the scoreboard, that one. 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. So Beckwoods, as you'd imagine and expect, has been dominating these heats here over the last couple of days. Got a 7-point ride on the longboard, so it's not really her chosen genre. And, well, I tell you what, Hugh Miles. Hugh Miles has gone all out to dress up for this thing. Yeah, it looks like he's lost a bet of some sort. He probably had money on Brazil, who copped their worst defeat of all time. That's their worst result ever in a World Cup. They never had 7 goals scored against them before.
Worst defeat in the World Cup ever?
Worst defeat in the World Cup in the history of World Cups. Was it? Since 56. There you go. Okay, so 30 seconds remaining. Get out there, fellas. So Hugh Miles has got the just tucking it all in, mate. Good way to go. He's got the budgies on. He's got the pink hat. He's looking a treat. It might be a little bit chilly out there in Sluggos. Okay, we're going to count down this one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so it looks like Beckwoods taking that heat ahead of Eloise Borton in the blue. Third place has gone to Anouk, and 4th place went to Alana. Great effort, girls, to get this far. But, well, now you can just party out here in Newcastle. Okay, stand by. The first semi-final of the men's bodyboard coming up.
Where have you been? Have you been over there last night? Yeah, it was $40 night.
Ready to go? Okay, counting down in 5, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so James Kerr is in the red singlet. Tommy Halloran is in the white. Hugh Miles in the yellow. You won't miss him. Got the pink hat on, and Maxim Anisic is in the blue singlet. So Maxim Anisic, about 14.5 minutes on the clock. All right, Hugh Miles, he's got the budgie smugglers on and he has got the little pink hat. He's all dressed up for this one, and that's him just fanging down the line like a bat out of hell. Official results from the previous one. Beck Woods took it out ahead of Eloise Borton. A third place went to Anook and fourth place went to Alana. Good going, girls. A final of the women's longboard will consist of Hayley Griffiths taking on Ellie Weinert, Rebecca Woods and Eloise Borton. Good job, girls. We'll see you in the final a little later on today. All right, so Maxime Anicic is in the blue singlet, just taking that one through. On the inside, Hugh Miles leading the heat at the moment. Hugh, you've had a 2.33 and a 1.07. Tommy Halloran, you've had a 1.83. No waves locked in for James Kerr at the moment in the red singlet, and Maxime Anicic is his first wave is going to be the best one of the heat, a 3.53 last to blue. Just on 9.5 to go. Tyler Barnes, Victor Gatan, Peter Duncan, and... Oh, hang on. That's not it at all. Disregard everything that I've just said.
Yeah,
sweet, mate. No worries. Well, we'll see you tonight.
Yeah, I'll give you a bell a bit later.
Cool. Okay.
Come
See you,
in
Sergi.
tonight, boys, tonight. How's life, Johnny? Yeah, very all the better for being in the water before.
Alrighty, so Sam Stewart, Peter Duncan, Daniel Straw, and Thomas Riddell. You guys check in, pick up a singlets, fellas, for the bodyboard semi-final number 2. It's coming up next here at the Uni Games. Great looking day here in Newcastle. Beautiful day weather-wise.
Through, mate.
Yeah, good. Good. All right, so still some crazy waves rolling throughout the front here, folks. It is the final day of the 2014 Australian University Surfing Championships, all part of the Uni Games here in Newcastle, happening right across the Hunter. There's a stack of sport going down. Around about 3,000 participants in the Hunter Valley for this festival, as we see.
I believe that would be a 2. 2's all around.
All right, well, Maxime Anicic is currently leading the heat. Maxime, you've had a 3.53 and a 4.0. Blue, you're in first. Hugh Miles is in second spot. You need a 5.21. Probably going to have to get barreled and roll out of it to get a score like that, mate. Tommy Halloran's in third, needing a 1.41 wide to go into second. And James Kerr yet to get on the scoreboard. James, nothing locked in for you at this moment, buddy. And just on 3 minutes left on the clock.
Here we go, red. First wave.
All right, well, James Kerr just finally getting his first wave under his belt.
What's happening?
Someone who didn't turn up got rest without turning up, just for the system, not us. No one scored him or anything, but the system had picked up the seating and pushed him through. It was CompuSurf, and when they printed it out, his name was on the board. They gave him the rashy, so he didn't surf yesterday, so he shouldn't have surfed in this now. But anyway, he's not getting through it, so good work out.
All right, so I got it. So just on 2 minutes left on the clock. First wave scores, James Kerr was a 1.53. James, you need a 2.21 to get through this heat into the final, mate, as we see white there, Tommy Halloran pushing that one right the way through to shore. Out the back in the blue singlet is Maxime, the current heat leader. Oh, Maxime doing proper bodyboard stuff. Spin the barrel. And he came out of it. So he came out of it, spinned the barrel, punched out through the doggy door. That's why Maxime is winning this heat. All right, well, just come down to 10 seconds left on the clock. Last wave scores for Blue coming through. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Judge number 1.
All right, well, looks like Maxime is going to take that heat. His last wave was a 6.83. That is pushing him into the final along with Tom Halloran. Third place went to Hugh Miles, and fourth place went to James Kerr in the red. Well done, fellas. Second semi-final. Bodyboard about to get underway. Sam Stewart in the red, P. Duncan in the white, Daniel Straw, Dr. is in the yellow, and Tommy Riddell is in the blue. Ready? Countdown in 3, 2, 1. All right, well, the second of the semi-finals in the bodyboard division is underway. The final day of the Uni Games here in Newcastle. It's a good town to be hanging out, surfing and partying, that's for sure. That's why we all live here.
Halves will handle it. Take your time, kids.
Loop. All right, so Tommy Riddell almost got the spin going on that one, Tom, not quite. Big scores came through for Maxim's last wave, 6.83, mate. That was good stuff. Spin to barrel to sneaking out the little doggy door on that one, and those lefts still cranking off the bank here at South Bar as we see red and yellow. Hugh's going to have an embarrassing walk. All right, well, you can just see the statement from Hugh Miles on the bottom of the board there. Show us it again, Hugh. Yeah, there it is. Slayer, Wave Slayer, Hugh Miles. Wearing the old smugglers out there, mate. It's about the water's a bit cold. Could be an interesting walk up for the ladies. So about 13 minutes left on the clock. Okay, first wave scores. Dan Straw, Dr. 1.5. First of yellow, Thomas Riddell, your first wave, 1.5. First of red, Sam Stewart, 1.4. Okay, so just on 10 minutes left on the clock. Get out there, fellas. Big sets coming through after this one. And the white singlet, Peter Duncan, could be in position. It looks like blue taking his first wave for Thomas Riddell. Tommy goes for the barrel and almost hung onto it. Out wide in the red singlet, Sam Stewart. Well, that thing just ran off on him. You're watching the second of the men's bodyboard semi-finals. What's next? Shortboard what? Semis? Yeah. All right, so the girls' shortboard semi-finals coming up next. Women's bodyboard, no. Okay, so these girls, if you haven't checked in, please do so. Cody Klein, Celia Waterfield, Grace Hamilton, and Eloise Borton, please check in with the Beach Marshal. Coming up next, semi-final number 1 of the Open Women's Division. We have some real talent here in this pool, so it's going to be pretty cool. Also, yellow from the previous heat, Hugh Miles. Can you please bring back the yellow Rashi, mate, when you're ready? Thank you. All right, so the women's shortboard semi-final number 1 is coming up next. Going to be good to watch that one. 6 minutes left on the clock. Girls, if you haven't checked in, please come and do so. Right now, Dan Straw, Dr. Dan, is in the lead. So Dan, of course, from the Monash University in Victoria, where he's studying medicine, hence the nickname Dr. Dan. And Daniel Straw, you've had a 2.83 and a 3.27 on that last wave. Dan in first place. And his mate, oh, look at that left, just rattling across the bank there. Tommy Riddell, you're in second place. You need a 4.36 to go into the lead. And Duncan, you're in third. White, you only need a 1.41 to go to second. And Sam Stewart, 1.94 to go to second. That's the situation. You can see Sam Stewart fired up. He said, yep, got the arms and legs working in unison. But just caught a bit of a nose as he went for that one. Meantime, in the white singlet, Pete Duncan is a bit of a tube trial, this guy. He's been spending a lot of time in the green room there to go Duncan up and over. But he couldn't hang on to that one. 5 minutes remaining, fellas. 5 to go. competitors for the first semi-final of the women paddle out girls, and good luck. Blue up, white out. All right, well, Sammy Stewart, without rail, you're bound to fail, mate. You need to activate that thing and get it into the wave face to try and hold your rail on those things. You know what the trick is with the bodyboard is that the flippers are actually referred to as the fins. They don't even call them flippers, the bodyboarders. They call them fins because you got to drag that inside leg when you go on left. It's your left leg, and you hold that in, and that becomes like a fin. That hold stops you from sliding out. So think about that one. We're down to about 3 minutes left on the clock, fellas. Yellow first, second, white third. White, you need now a 3.08 to go into second spot, and Sam Stewart in the red, a 3.61 semi, and just under 3 minutes to go. Get up on the board like that with his fist.
He's had that for a while.
Yeah. All right, so Daniel Straw is currently leading the heat. Dan, you need to replace. Your last wave was a 3.57. So he's extended his lead over Thomas Riddell, who now needs 3.58 to try and take the lead from Dr. Dan. Paddling hard on the corner. Ooh, and gets into it late. That is actually Daniel Straw. Dan just spending a little bit of time in the green room then. Just gives a bit of a boof at the end. So 40 seconds remaining. All right, so 25 seconds remaining. Last wave scores for Dan Straw. Okay, we're going to count down this heat. Counting it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, well, he is a happy camper, isn't he, Daniel Straw? He fired up about that one because the two boys from Monash going through to the final, fellas. Well done. That place went to Peter Duncan, and 4th place went to Sam Stewart, who used to play for Newcastle back in the day. Okay, so first semi-final of the girls. Down in 3, 2, 1. All right, Sam Party from Monash University. Sam Party, come and see me, mate, at the microphone. Got something for you.
What do you want?
Whatever you give me, mate. Thank you. Do you want to jump in?
Hey, Mom, you want to have a spell or? My hair won't grow under it, it's too tight. You got a bread roll ring out?
Not yet, mate.
What do you want?
Ham or chicken?
No, there was only one roast beef. I got it today. Yeah. Then we're going to take some of the crew over there. Just give them the salad one. I don't know any of it. How do you was over there?
Yep. Here comes a wave. Outside. Which is white position.
All right, well, the girls in position at the moment. Celia Waterfield, had a look at that left-hander. Look at the quality of that wave. Ladies and gentlemen, that thing just rattled along the bank. But it was a very radical takeoff, and Celia was probably just not quite in position for it. Grace Hamilton is also out there in this semi-final. Watching the women's shortboard semi-final number 1. Grace Hamilton in yellow, Celia Waterfield in white, Cody Klein in the red, and Eloise Borton is in the blue.
Right, rock it out for you, mate. Stop.
Hey, stopping it.
Stopping it, mate.
See the stop shirts on you, boss?
There's 4 of us.
You guys are all.
Stop
Guy knows his shit, doesn't he?
Alright. What do you want?
Got the shirts, the pockets individually printed.
Yeah, I'm only, there's going to be
And then
2
something
more.
Cool, eh? Huh? Yeah.
Cherry and Matty Green.
Wanted to do something nice and clean and plain.
Hadley, Cherry, Matty Green. Cherry McKenna. Have you got a bread roll too?
Yeah.
Oh, I like one. Have you got one?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's good going,
All right, well, good result for Monash in that second semi-final of the men's bodyboard. Dan Straw, Dr. Dan, going through with Thomas Riddell, both representing Monash University. Third place went to Pete Duncan. Fourth place went to Sammy Stewart. Bodyboard final coming up later on today. Maxime Benicic will take on Tommy Halloran, Daniel Straw and Thomas Riddell. That is the bodyboard final coming up later on. Well done, fellas. Eloise Borton has locked in the only score so far. It was a half a point ride, 0.5. Eloise down the beach there having a look at this little inside right-hander, and we'll probably get onto this one. There she is, up and riding. Lovely little Hawaiian-style kick-out. So 9.5 minutes remaining, ladies, in the lineup. And way down the beach in yellow, that is Grace Hamilton. Gracie is almost at Dixon Park. Beach here is segregated into quite... Oh, look at that left. Get out of here. Yeah, the beach here is segregated into quite a few different little sections. Right up and over the car park to the north there is Susan Gilmore. It's a lovely little spot, that one. Waiting on Beckwoods to check in. And then you got Bar Reef, South Bar, where we were yesterday. We've got the Cliff, Dicko, Poggos, Merriweather. So, yeah, there's always been a funny little scenario. It's kind of like Manly, I guess, where you go, you know, you've got North Stain, Mid Stain, Queenscliff. Same sort of scenario. When I first moved here, there was a fierce rivalry between one end of the beach and the other. It was like north versus south. It was kind of like a civil war happening. All the Bar Reef guys were pretty mellow with their white boards and black wetsuits, and up the other end you had MR and all the fluoro comp guys. So you'll find that's the way usually at a lot of beaches up and down the coastline. Same deal at Maroubra, where I grew up at North Maroubra. And the other guys at the other end of the beach were referred to as wrong-enders. So we got about 7.5 minutes remaining. Not a lot happening in this one. Eloise Borton has a 0.5 and a 1.0. She's in the lead. Grace Hamilton's had a 0.83, sitting in second spot. Cody Klein, for someone who's a goofy footer with that much experience, she's got to latch herself onto a couple of those big left-handers when they come through. She's going to go to town when she does. And Celia Waterfield is looking only for a 0.84 to go into second. 7 minutes left on the clock, girls, in this first semi-final. You had to suck on diesel? No? Yeah, but whereabouts? Oh, no, diesel car. It's prime. Oh, no. That's up in front of the steel gauge, and then next to the Oh, you can't run a diesel out of fuel, can you? Sorted out? Yes, I already said the boys to lick home today. You said the thing is home? Jordan and head off. Really, if we didn't get them today, I'd have to pay them next week. No. All right, so 5 minutes remaining for the current heat in the water. It's been a quiet one. Cody Klein has not got a wave yet. You have under 5 minutes to try and get yourself out of trouble. Only need a .84 to go to second for the record. I'll tell you what, I'll be out the front there on that left-hander. That left that goes through that rip hole looks so sweet. We are down to 4.5 minutes on the clock. Looks like Cody Klein has spotted a little something down the beach there. And this one's going to go wide on the bank. Let's see if Cody can get herself in position as we see Blue having a look at this one. Current heat leader is Eloise Bortnes. Cody Klein on this one. She's going to have to get up real fast. Gets up and just punches the one manoeuvre on a forehand. Well, that's probably going to be enough almost to push her straight into second because Grace Hamilton's only got a point. All right, situation change. It looks like last of red was a 4.0. Cody Klein, you've gone into the lead. Eloise Borton down into second place now, needing a 2.88 to go back into the lead. Celia Waterfield, you only need a 0.14. White, you need 0.1. Celia, just get onto something and you'll probably get through into the final. What's going on, Moss? Where are we supposed to be working? From Chopu. Are you going to Chopu?
It's always been enough. Oh, no, just a backup. For a minimum. Trying to hold off on it and try to get there and then pay me after the event. But no one's getting on that plane. It's not one other contractor I know who's getting on that plane without getting minimum 50%.
All right, so just under 2 minutes remaining. Grace Hamilton, last wave 2.0. Grace, you have gone into second. Eloise Borton is into third. It's in the blue. You need a 1.58 to progress into the final. And Celia Waterfield, you're in. Celia is in fourth place. Celia, you only need a 0.91. Celia, she's out the back, and she's having a look at this one. She's going to have to paddle hard. Get over there, Celia, and get into it. We're just on 1 minute 20 seconds to go.
I'm not doing a month there. I'm only doing 2 weeks.
Yeah, so Cody Klein posting a 4.0. In fact, it was a 4.17 to be precise, and that was the best wave of the heat. It's put her into the lead. Grace Hamilton in second place, only needing 2.18 to go to first. Borton into blue, you need a 1.58, but Celia Waterfield only needs less than 1 point to get through this one. 40 seconds remaining, girls. So, Celia, I would just paddle for anything that comes through. 30 seconds. Well, 20 seconds left on the clock. And Celia Waterfield find herself a wave where she can stand up on, because if she does, she'll probably go through this heat. But there's only 10 seconds remaining. And we're going to count down this heat in the water. There's red up and riding Cody Klein. Counting down in 3, 2, 1. All right, well, Cody Klein got one in before the hooter. Celia Waterfield, unfortunately, after the hooter, so no change to the leaderboard. It is Cody Klein first, Grace Hamilton second, Eloise Borton in third place in blue, and Celia Waterfield in the white singlet came in fourth place. Counting down, semi-final number 2 in 3, 2, 1.
Sorry.
All right, well, Rebecca Woods is in the red singlet. Hannah Ward is in the white. Hayley Griffiths in yellow. Emily Klapudis is in the blue. Good luck, girls. All right, well, official results are through. Cody Klein and Grace Hamilton. Well done, going through the finals. Equal fifth position here at the national titles. Went to the right in blue, Eloise Borton. And winning that heat was the young lady, coming fourth, I should say. Equal seventh place went to Celia Waterfield in the white singlet. Not a bad result. Equal seventh in the country, so that's a good result. Maddie. All right, well, Rebecca Woods up and out of that one pretty quickly. We've got Emily Klapudis open up with a 1.50 first to blue.
Yo, yo.
All right, well, the men's shortboard semi-final number 1 coming up next. Going to be good to watch Emily just exercising a different game plan than the opposition there, just electing to surf down the beach, and it's paying dividends. So Emily's leading the heat at the moment, but Beck Woods coming back with that last wave, probably going to push herself into the lead. All right, bit of a wave there for Hannah Ward. That is second ride. You're watching the final day of the 2014 Uni Games here in Newcastle. Been a good fun time. Rolled out by the gang at Surfing in New South Wales, of course, supplying all the logistical support for the competition. Working with the Uni Games organisers to make it all possible. The event has been live streamed to the four corners of the globe by Bar TV. you want to check it out on your smartphone, check out the webcast. You go to YouTube and then just type in Bar TV, all one word. You'll just click on the live button and Bob's your uncle.
Get rid of the score. Get the white. Just better than the speed leader. Okay. What do you think, Chad? I'm with you. What do you say? Yes. Yes, that's all I say. Carpe diem, baby. Carpe diem. You seize the day. You can't catch carpe in place.
Are you going to go to Sargent's tomorrow, Evo?
Yeah, mate, yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely go. I'll just leave your work here, that's all.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck.
No.
I don't know what you wear.
All right, well, Beckwood's last wave was an 8.0 and she just locked away another one. And a second wave score probably going to improve on a first wave, which was only a 0.93, so that's a no-brainer. Okay, so last scores for Beckwoods actually came through at an 8.17. So Beckwoods has now comboed the field. Emily Klaputis is needing a double wave score to try and take the lead. Emily, you're sitting on a 5.67 and a 1.5. Hannah Ward, you're in third spot. You need 6.05 to go into second. And Hayley Griffiths needing a 6.48 Hales. And there's just over 7 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, strong wind warning for forecast out for later on this afternoon. So hold on to your hats. It's going to get a bit blowy later on. Going to be a skirt alert in full force. And a wig warning for the older gentlemen. So down to 6.5 minutes left on the clock. Beckwoods in the lead. Emily Klaputis in second spot. Needing to replace a 1.5 second best wave blue. Hannah Ward, you're looking to find yourself a 6.05 to go to second. And Hayley Griffiths, 6.48 Hayley with Hayley had a little look at that one. Just on 6.5 to go.
It is horrible, mate. I'm old enough to be their grandfather. Well,
What am I? Great grandfather.
actually, I can put another great in there as well for you. Memories.
No, all my contemporaries are fucking gone. All my contemporaries are gone.
I tried too many schooners.
I'm finally nearly telling myself I'm getting old. I'll be 67 in January.
You're only as old as the woman you feel.
Yeah, well, she'll be about 63.
So I must be 0. When all else fails, there's always the problem.
Yeah, no, she'll be 64 in September.
What's going on?
Hey, Tess, you're still getting me canoe and paddle for about 2.5 hours. Still paddle me board around, but I can't steer.
Paddle yellow.
Too heavy?
Yeah. That's right. You're out there paddling in the water. That's good. All right, so 5 minutes left on the clock. White having a look at this one. Hannah Ward. Prior to that, Hayley Griffiths locking in her second ride. That means everybody in the water's got 2 waves apiece. Hayley, that last wave was a 1.03. You're in fourth spot. You're now chasing a 6.15 to go through in second position. Hey, have you got a draw for the Open Men's Division semis? shortboard, men's.
Shortboard, doesn't have a final. Yeah, they've got the semis.
Yeah, semis, that's it. All right, so coming up next, Jake Sylvester, Ned Sanchez, Nat Terrell, Peter Duncan. That's going to be a good heat to watch, fellas. Good luck to you guys. And then the second of the men's semi-finals will feature Josh Solomons, Ollie Troughton, Julian Rich and Luke Pondfield. So these are the 8 informed surfers of this 3-day contest here that we all know and love as the Uni Games for 2014. So right now, 3.5 to go. Rebecca Woods is in the lead. Rebecca's had an 8.17 and an 8.0. She's wearing the red rash vest. Emily Klaputis is out there in second place. Emily, needing to replace the 1.5 M on your second best wave. It looks like Emily may have a go at this one. She's digging in deep. And she gets up on her backhand. And there she is, up and going for it. And Klaputis just kicks out of that one with 3 minutes on the clock. Hannah Ward, you're in third. Hayley Griffiths in fourth place. Out wide, Hayley Griffiths. Ooh, Hales, she had a little think about it, didn't she? But she probably just stood up prematurely. Hey? It was early this morning. Hang on, no. Yeah, so low's like 11. All right, so 30 seconds remaining. Looks like Beckwood's last wave, 4.33. Didn't go in the top two. Beck, you are leading this heat ahead of Emily Klaputis in the blue. Third place, Hannah Ward. Needs to get a 6.05. 20 seconds remaining for Hayley Griffiths. Is out there in the yellow singlet. Hayley, you need a 6.15. 15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds. And we're going to count this one down. Counting it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okie dokie. So it looks like Beck Woods and Emily Klaputis will move on through, along with Cody Klein and I think it was Grace Hamilton from the previous one. So well done, girls. Okay, counting down the men's semi-final number 1 in 3, 2, 1. This is going to be a treat to watch this one, folks. Jake Sylvester in the red singlet on home turf is the number 1 seed. He's taking on Ned Sanchez in the white, Nathan Tyrrell in yellow, and Peter Duncan in the blue. So good luck to you guys. The 2014 Uni Games, of course, brought to you by the principal partners, the Australian University Sport people and the AIS, the Australian Institute of Sport. Some of the national Australian partners for the Uni Games include Be the Influence, tackling the binge drinking issues around the country with the kiddies. Ice Break, thanks again to Hog's Breath, Stay Oz, Canterbury Clothing, and Main Freight for getting all the stuff around. Also, the Eastern Uni Games event partners include the City of Newcastle Council. Thank you very much. Destination New South Wales and New South Wales Now, along with Newcastle Now and New Sport, bringing you the Uni Games in 2014. All right, well, there's White up and riding out the back there. That's Ned Sanchez getting clubbed in the head. So, semi-final number 2 of the guys. We'll be calling you people up shortly. Stand by. All right, so just on 12 minutes left on the clock. First wave scores, Ned Sanchez was 1.13, and Jake Sylvester, your first wave red, was a 1.07. Nothing locked in so far. Nat Tyrrell in yellow, Pete Duncan in the blue, and just on 12 minutes left on the clock. Well, Jake Sylvester getting busy on that one out the front. Red singlet looking for a couple of options on the inside. Throwing the board around with a lot of style and composure. As you can imagine, he won the ASV Australasian Junior title last year, Jake Sylvester. So, number 1 junior in the country. So, you know, you've got to expect that sort of level of performance from that guy. And he's on his home turf. He actually grew up surfing that little bank there at South Bar, pretty much.
Yes. That is the
Beautiful.
short.
Thank you. Yes, official results from the previous heat. Beck Woods took it ahead of Emily Klaputis. Third place went to Hannah Ward. Great job. And fourth place, equal 7th overall, was Hayley Griffiths. Well done. Yeah, right. What sort of pills do you need?
Next heat,
2 pills.
the men's is going to be surfing out there.
All right, so 9 minutes left on the clock. Jake Sylvester into this one. Late takeoff, red. Good looking wave there. Jake looking for that double up. Here it comes as it just sucks up through that inside section, and Sylvester gives it a good serve. Couple of full rail comes there on his backhand as he punches that one as far as possible. 8.5 minutes on the clock. Jake Sylvester, previous wave 6.33. Nathan Terrell for yellow, first wave 3.0. Ned Sanchez, last wave was a 1.4. Duncan, your first wave, 1.2. Just on 8 minutes left on the clock. You're watching the first of the semi-finals in the men's shortboard division here at the Uni Games. Good luck to you guys in the next one.
Leave it, chat.
All right, well, Ned Sanchez. Oh, get out of here. How was that fin chuck on the inside? Ned Sanchez just wafting big time. That was lovely stuff there, Ned. Yep, and he still looks like he's got a couple of fins. That's handy. And Sanchez, oh, get off that rock there, Ned, if you know what's good for you, mate. Love that last wave, though. That last turn was just next level, wasn't it? That was awesome stuff. So, freeing the fins up. We've got about 6.5 minutes left on the clock. Scores coming through. Will be enough to take Sanchez at least into second, not quite into the lead. Jake Sylvester, last wave red was 0.83, 5.83. Jake, you've had a 6.33 and a 5.83. You're in the lead. Second place is Nat Terrell in yellow. But he just got bumped back down to third by Sanchez. Last wave, 4.77. And this is Peter Duncan up and riding. I like the way that little bank just offers those reforms and those little sections. If you just read it properly, you can stay with that foam ball and get the connection. And Peter Duncan will get a little run through the inside. Here he goes. Double pump. Sets it up. Just soaking the rail on that inside turn. So Peter Duncan casually out of that one. Great exchange there, fellas. 5.5 minutes on the clock. Scores coming through. All right, well, last wave scores for Peter Duncan. What a comeback, mate. 5.2. Pushed Sanchez back down into third. And you're chasing a 1.64 to go in second. White, you've gone down into third. Ned Sanchez, you need 1.64 to go to second. And Nathan Terrell chasing a 3.41 to go to second. Just on 4 minutes left on the clock. All right, so Ned Sanchez, let's see. We just gave him the. It's a nice outside carve. And Sanchez now keeping the pedal to the metal, trying to tic-tac through that inside section. And he's once again just read the energy on that wave so well. That flat board just getting through those sections for Sanchez. And this time round, that one runs out of petrol. But I got a feeling you've done enough to go back to second on that one, Ned. We'll confirm it in a moment, mate. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Great little stoush between Pete Duncan and Ned Sanchez for second spot. But Jake Sylvester has pretty much hammered this one so far with a 6.33 and a 5.83. And just on 3 minutes left on the clock. Looks like the swell's going to bump right back up to tomorrow, up around the 4 to maybe 5 feet mark, maybe even bigger at some of the exposed venues. Drop down a little through Friday, Saturday, and then bang up again on Sunday, right up around the 5 to maybe 6 feet mark. So, yeah, plenty of southerly swell. It's just been crazy lately. All the offshore winds and swell. It's a great combination. So, 2.5 minutes on the clock. Sorry? From here, I would say give yourself about 35 to 40 minutes. 35 minimum. All right, so Ned Sanchez, last wave, 4.07. Ned Sanchez back into second. Pete Duncan, you need a 3.64. Sorry, it's a 3.65. Peter Duncan, 3.65 to go to second. You've gone down after that last wave for Sanchez, and he's up and at it again. So Ned's just loving the way that little left-hander's serving up the goods for him. Getting a little bit wide that time of the action. Sanchez, just realises that he should have stayed with that little power pocket. But there's 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. First place, red. Second place is white. And third place is blue. Blue, you need 3.65 to go to second. And yellow, you need a 5.85. So, Nathan Tyrrell, you're still in this, mate, but you need a pretty good sort of mid-range score. Just over 1 minute to go. But, the entertainment in this heat, apart from Jake Sylvester, is surfing. Of course, there's been Ned and Pete Duncan going wave for wave, going into that second spot. Pete Duncan out the back, needing 3.65. And might even have a little look at this one. No, selected to let that one go. Okay, 45 seconds remaining, fellas. 45 seconds on the clock. First place, red. Second place, white. Third place, blue. Blue, you need 3.65. Yellow, you need a 5.85. 30 seconds to go. Well, I'll tell you what, it's going to be close for Peter Duncan. He's out the back there. Let's see if Duncan can get himself onto a wave. 20 seconds. Jake Sylvester gets up nice and quickly. And, so good to watch. In Jake Sylvester, he's just a class act and a great role model. As we count down this heat in the water in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so Blues wave will not count. Judges said his hands left the rails just after the end of that. Bad luck for Peter Duncan, who... I tell you what, he would have gone close to getting the score, wouldn't he? But it was too late for Peter Duncan. That one was after the hooter, mate. And, Jake Sylvester and Ned Sanchez will move on through to the final of the men's shortboard division here at the Uni Games. Semi-final number 2, counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Have you ever seen that board bazaar that they have on Swell Net? Yeah, sold an old jet surfboard. I'm like, why should I hang on to shit?
All these guys left their cards.
All right, so still, hey, Tommy Riddell, Dan Straw, come and grab your competitors' cards, fellas, when you're ready. Also, one here is for Hugh Miles as well, who's probably getting himself warmed up after going out in the old Speedos earlier on this morning. He's a bit of a character, Hugh Miles. Had the pink hat on and the Speedos for the bodyboard semi-final. There's Red hacking away there with a lot of style for Josh Solomon. And I'll tell you what, this Open Men's Final is going to be a good one this afternoon in these conditions. And Solomon really cashed in on that one. Also, Ollie Troughton got himself waved right through to shore, mate. 13 minutes to go. Scores coming through. Yellow out the back.
Yellow apparently, yellow up.
All right, so Julian Rich up and at it on that outside section. Julian just trying to angle back towards the power. Gets a little run through the inside on this left-hander. It has been dishing up the goods, hasn't it, right, throughout the tide. And Julian Rich sets the rail a couple of times. Now he starts to get a wriggle on. Gets the old windscreen wiper going on his backhand. And we'll get that one into the system and give you the update. Official results from semi-final. Number 1, Jake Sylvester, Ned Sanchez. 1-2, fellas, going into the final. Third place, equal fifth here at the Uni Games. Went to Peter Duncan in the Open Men's Division. Pete, not a bad result. An equal seventh goes to Nathan Tyrrell. Well done, buddy.
Right, just a little quick yak. Just sitting back watching that. Mentioned about the best of all that.
There's a few guys who want to get pulled off on this channel. Make sure you warm your hand up. All right, so 9.5 minutes left on the clock, and Joshua Solomon's currently leading the heat at the moment, folks. He's got a 6.0 and a 1.07. Julian Rich, first wave of yellow, was 5.27. Got a bit of a score coming through for him now. Ollie Troughton, his first wave 5.07 as well. And that's Ollie on the inside and throwing some tail into those little inside sections. Got to get off that one over the rocks. And out the back, yellow, Julian Rich up and into it again. And Richie, just that one went a bit sort of pear-shaped for him, didn't it? Okay, Luke Bondfield, your first wave 4.10, fairly evenly matched across the first exchange, fellas. We're just on 9 minutes to go.
Hey Scotty, is Terry Day around? I might have to get Ted to set up. Just got to run home, drop off Lani's tickets. They're going to go and get on the train to go to the festival. I'll be back in a
I'll call Terry Day to come on the next one. I'll
just be back.
Thanks, bro.
We go grain store or something after this, mate? Sneaky. I've got to drive.
Okay, well, this is 8 minutes to go in this one. This is the semi-final number 2 of the men's shortboard.
One direction change, very small.
And just waiting for these scores to filter on through. Up next, we'll see the men's bodyboard final. So, just a reminder, all finals of 20-minute affairs. So, situation is man in white. Oliver, you are in the lead. Wanting to get rid of a 3.6. Second place is Joshua Solomons. Red, you need a 2.68 to take the lead. Third position is Luke Bonfield in the blue, needing a 3.24 to take second. And Julian Rich is in the yellow, needing a 2.07 to jump into second place.
Hey, Matty, is Terry Day up in his car?
And if I could have Terry Day to come see me at the commentary tent, please. T-Day. As Joshua Solomons having a look at this one. And, well, Red is up and riding a nice little rip volley one in. He's going to try and connect through, see what we can do here. And looking to see if he can get something on the inside. And it's just does all he can with that one, just fading out. Going on to 6 minutes to go. 6 minutes on the clock. Yeah, cool. That? And last wave of red just filtering on through. And it has pushed you in the lead. So Joshua Salmon's last wave with a 3.47. You are in the lead. Second place at the moment is Ryder in white. So White, you need a 4.41 to take the lead. Luke Bonfield's in blue is in third, hitting a 4.58. And Julian Rich in the yellows in fourth. Yellow hitting a 3.41. That's the situation with just over 5 minutes to go.
White looking, blue looking, yellow looking. White up, blue up. White down.
And we're on the 5 minutes to go. And a bit of a sharing wave there, but White gets off the back. So Luke Bonfield on his lonesome. And this one just gets caught there. White's out the back and he's just gotten up, getting on the inside. It's starting to work a little bit better.
At the back.
And Julian Rich, look at this one. Just, wow, how's that little left?
Turning. All right.
So situation, let these scores filter on through. So bit of a flurry, we'll get these scores punched in and let you know as soon as possible.
White, blue, white, yellow.
All checked in for our next seat.
Of course, the final will see Maxim Enick taking on Tommy Haller and Daniel Straw. I believe that's the doctor. And Thomas Riddell. So look at this one here at the back. Just Red's having a look at this. And Red is up and right, and that's Joshua Solomons. And just fades off the back of that one. So just over 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes 10.
Now I'm just coming back now. I'm just going to move your thumb so I can see it.
Here's that win.
2-8 blue, 3-8 blue, 2-8 blue. White, 3-6, 3-3,
Yep.
3-1. Yeah, they're all good. Put them in. Fucking lost me. Oh, yeah. Don't worry about it. As long as it's not. Remember we had that exchange?
Blue up. Yeah, Luke.
I saw every way when I had a score.
Bonfield just getting onto this one. See how he goes. And, well, gets on the inside. And the judges will score that one accordingly. Yeah, let that one filter on through. Looking at this for the red, and also you got right in yellow, Julian Rich out the back by himself. 2 minutes on the clock. Hey. Yeah. Well then.
It's got to be fish. Right, could have fucking nearly won the league. Yeah, he could have.
All right, well, situation is this. Red is in the lead, Joshua Solomons. Second place is the man in white, Oliver. Let's try and say your last name. You're in second, getting a 4.41. Third place is...
So we got
Sorry, never mind. First place is red. Second place is now
6, 4,
blue.
5,
Luke Bonfield. Last of blue was a 4.93, needing a 4.55. Third place is white, Oliver. White, you need a 3.97 to take second, and Julian Rich is in fourth, needing a 4.01. 1 minute to go. 1 minute remaining on the clock. So 45 seconds on the clock here. And there was a big situation change. See how this man responds. And blue on the inside. Well, it could be the last throw of the dice. 30 seconds on the clock. 30 seconds. Handling white. Handling blue. Well, blue and white are up also. And so here we go. This is coming on to 15 seconds. Ten seconds. And going to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Going to pass you on to Terry Day to go through the bodyboard finals. They're 20 minutes affair, mate. Maximum 10, best 2. Take it away.
Scotty's back on the judging panel. Well done, mate. You're all singing, all dancing, eh? Chief Cook and Bottle Washer.
20 minutes.
Well, you got 20 minute final here. So the men's bodyboard final. And We will give you the finalists. It's just a moment. Hang on. I'll get the You're the leader. Surfer in red, you are the leader. Maxim in with a 7.17 and a 4.17. At the moment, in second place, prior to that barrage of rides, was Daniel Straw in the yellow, and needing a 6.52 to take the lead, and that's what it's all about, winning this one. Winners are grinners, and no one remembers second place. So Thomas Riddell in the blue is third, and you need an 8.25 to take the lead. Taking off now. Can't get over that bump. About speed, power, flow, and done in a critical section, and a bit of variety, you know, so it doesn't have to be a long ride. Look at Red's double up here. He's going to throw in a nice cutback, I think. Nah. That wave just mutated and did some weird things.
Arm rope again with a bodyboard.
Yeah, it's in the back of my car. Yeah, it's hard to open. So it's a low section. You've got to get your finger right in and assist with that Right, same with the top.
Up there.
Yeah, it's just in the first car park there. Okay, so a little change with third and fourth. Thomas Riddell moves back into third position, and Tom Halloran moves down into fourth. Doesn't matter. There's 10.5 minutes remaining, plenty of time. Red's going to bump in onto this little reform. Check it out. I think he's going too deep into the gutter there, but reads it well and moves back and switches it up again. Could have maybe thrown something in there, but needs the punch to do it on the bodyboard. Well, Maxim in the red, you've just increased your lead with a 4.37. That's full on for the judges. Hey, these guys are getting that many waves. And at this stage, competitors, it's pretty wise to actually try to select a wave that's not the same as what you've already had. You want to increase your score line, and it's going to make it easy for our judges too. You actually have a maximum of 10 rides, and having 9.5 minutes remaining, you're all, like Maxim in red, you're on 2, 4, 6. You've got 7 rides, 3 left, so you've got 9.5 minutes remaining. Just be mindful that you have 10 wave maximum, okay? So you want to consolidate your scoring. Think about the last score, high score that I called out, and wait for a better one than that. So here's the current heat standing. Red is in first. You have a 7.17 and a 4.37. So you want to eliminate that 4.37. And yellow, Daniel Straw, you're in second. You're sitting on a 4.83 and you need to eliminate a 2.1. Thomas Riddell in blue, you've got a 3.1 and a 3.67. So don't catch anything better, worse than a 3.1. As we see the mistake being made on the inside here by Thomas right now, he's looking for the little grovelly ones. You need the solid ones to take the lead. 10 wave maximum, remember, surfers. And here goes blue. Maybe he's looking for that punchy one that I was talking about. Gets a little shampoo on the inside. Well, I'm going to be calling you in soon if you catch too many waves. You have a 10 wave maximum, boys. A 10 wave maximum. Hey, Daniel Straw in the yellow, put your hand up if you can hear me, guys. Yep. Now, listen up carefully. You have a 10 wave maximum. All right. So, Daniel, you're sitting on 6 waves. And you've got 8 minutes remaining, so now figure that out. Red, Maxim, you're leading this heat, but you're sitting on 7 waves, so you've only got 3 to go and plenty of time to do it in. So be really selective from here on in. Thomas Halloran, you've got 4 waves, so you've got plenty of time to increase your lead.
Tom's deaf.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. What should I do, sign language?
He's only on 4 waves, so that'll be alright.
Yeah, no, he's good.
Not going to get 6 waves.
Yeah, you're right. Well, the birthday boy's out there, mate. He's no hold barred. Tom Halloran in 4th position. He can't hear us. He's like me when I'm in the water. I just look at my opponents and judge them myself. So judge my own rides. There's 1 extra score in there for white. Judge 3 we need to get rid of. First place in the red is Maxim. Second place in the yellows, Daniel Straw. Now, Daniel, if you want to take the lead, which is what it's all about, you need better than a 6.72. Okay, now in the blue, in 3rd position is Thomas Riddell. You require a 7.88 or better to take the lead. And Thomas Halloran is needing a 9-point ride to take the lead. Anything can happen. There's 6.5 minutes remaining, so loads of time up your sleeve, boys. God, that little rip bowl didn't stop breaking there for the first 14 minutes, did it? And it's gone into lull mode, but something approaching at the back. Well, I just want to thank all the competitors, for having a great attitude. 99.9% of them, and we've had a great event. We've been lucky. We've had good waves, and I know you guys have been having a great time. Drop knee up. It's not a drop knee event, so there's no extra points rewarded for drop kneeing unless you want to just have a little cruisy wave. Look at this right-hander forming up here for white. Gets a roll in. How do we deem that, judges? Was that complete? Incomplete, but a good attempt nevertheless. So our head judge, bodyboard expert, says incomplete, but have another go at it. They're the big moves to get the solid scores. So we are putting all the scores in because there is a 10-wave maximum. Otherwise there'll be a strategic block happening. Blue up. And red again. Nice spinner from red, done with good flow and speed. There's the 5-minute flag, guys. And blue going for the big roll on the inside. Red headbutting the rock. Points for that. Our judge headbutt would like that one. So, Surfer in red is now sitting on 9 waves by the looks of it. So red, you have only 1 more ride to be ridden. You got it, red? Yep, sweet. So, and there's 4 minutes remaining, so plenty of time to get a smoker. Your last ride was a 4.03, a good one, but not good enough to remove your 4.37. And that's Tom Halloran. Halloran's sitting into 4th position. He's looking for the roll here. He gets a little barrel on the inside shelf. He's having a ball, eh? But Tom Halloran's just throwing in loads of rides there. And Big Thomas Riddell, you're sitting on 7 rides, so you got 3 more and 3.5 minutes to do so in. First is red, second yellow, third is blue, and 4th is white. And I'm not going to give you an update anymore, and we'll see how it all unfolds. The lead may change. So I'm not going to say, I'm not going to give you any more scores. I'll comment on the ride. Blue slipping and sliding on the inside. They look like a fun little thing to do. That's what I mean. You know, try all disciplines. It's great fun. So 2, 4, 6, 7 rides for Thomas at the moment.
I didn't even know you had kids. I didn't even know you were 40. Yeah, I know. It's good.
6 rides for Daniel. And 9 rides for Red. So Red's only got 1 more remaining and he's got to return to the shore. He knows that. He heard me before. He's cleverly eyeing off the little double ups there, deciphering whether they're going to offer him enough scoring potential. The judges are earning their keep right now, aren't they? Fully. They're under the pump. They got a cramp, man. The judges, one of the judges got a cramp from punching in so many scores into the terminal, the CompuServe system. And that's an easy system to use, let me tell you. Blue on the inside on his 9th ride. Look, sets up the roll. Tom's been awesome, man. How was he in the teams challenge yesterday? One more ride for Tom. One more signal that he's got one more because he can't hear us. He's got his pit crew down on the beach giving him some sign language there.
9 waves red, 9 waves blue.
Yeah, 9 waves for Red and 9 for Blue. Yellow's racking up his 8th ride there. And the women's bodyboard finalists are already in the water. They're frothing, chomping at the bit, ready to roll. Ready to roll. Excuse the pun, bodyboard pun. If we see a roll, we'll be bumping up the scores, I reckon. Do your best, ladies. Look at that double up. Check it out. Oh, I tell you what, that's a heat winner if you had sat patiently, taken my advice and gone out the back. You could have gone left, you could have gone right, you could have gone left again, and then you could have gone right. You could have gone left again. Shut up, Terry. Like, dodging and weaving. Here goes Red on his last ride. Maximum Assistis. That's my last attempt at saying his surname. Look at this nice little wall. He's going kneeboarding. That's for me. Well, that was it. Touche. I think Maxim bunged on that kneeboarding for me. Yeah, man, all disciplines. You're in the kneeboards next month, pal. All right, that was awesome. We'll just go on hold till those last rides have been entered into the CompuServe system. Well done, all the finalists. Maxim and Assisi and Daniel Strawn. Tom and Thomas. Look at the camaraderie there. Big handshakes on the beach. Jack Thomas coming in through the keyhole there. Good thing there, bodyboards. You knock your pins out if you're on your board. Well, we're about to commence the ladies' finals. Judges are all ready. We'll count it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The green flag goes up for the ladies. All right, all the girls are in the lineup. Some of them are on the impact zone on the little left reform. Looks like Celia Wakefield is going to try to implement her strategy in one of her early heats a couple of days ago. Did see some nice ones coming from right out the back, so that'd be my strategy. Right out the back in front of this rip bowl, take off out the back, ride it all the way in, do as much as you can, get the bonus points. I mean, it's easy to bump on. Look at that left-hander, check it out. If you're in white and yellow and you saw that coming, you'd paddle out there, I reckon. And go, I'm over there. Check that wave out. I'm all over that. or I'll just sit in the gutter. Here we go. Yellow paddling ferociously in the gutter, unable to get that one.
Follow the white water. Follow the white water.
Right, no waves ridden yet. Yeah, there's it's a good little way to figure it out. Just go to the whitewater line. If there's no whitewater where you are, it means it's too deep to break. So you can see these two girls, Cecilia Wakeford and Grace Hamilton, in the impact zone here. They're in the right spot. Or just go right out the back and get some bombs and ride them all the way in. Look at Blues Waves. This is Grace Hamilton setting it up. Oh, unfortunately went the wrong way.
Good rail.
That's okay. Lays a rail in. Sets the rail, as McKenna says. And here goes Celia. On the little left, gets a double up. And just rolls out of it.
Don't blink.
So you are watching the women's final bodyboarding for the Uni Games, and these girls have done a fantastic job getting this far. We've had some solid waves leading into today, so it's nice that they're getting a rest. I'm not sure if they want the solid waves, but it's an easy escalator back out into the lineup. How good is it, eh? For bodyboarding, the last heat was awesome. Last two heats actually. All right, little update. 2 rides ridden so far. Cecilia Wakeford, 1.33. And Grace Hamilton, a 1.23. And look at this little right forming up. That's white. Sally Ann Wells gets a reform. Look at that beautiful thing winding off on the inside. Great ride there for Sally Ann. And Red Riding Hood. Red Riding Good does a spin. Check it out. All right, so Sally Ann Wells dropping in some reasonable scores here. And Cecilia Wakeford will wait for her score. Look at Yellow's wave. Cuts across, goes for the roll. Flips out of it easily. So that's Claire O'Reilly's first wave. Claire, good girl. You're looking 4 minutes have elapsed so far, so 16 remaining. So Sally Ann Wells, great score there, 2.33. Gets a nice long right-hander. Just trimmed across it beautifully. Waiting for Cecilia Wakefield's last score. But I think she'll move back into first position, possibly. Judge 1 for Red. Yellow up and riding. Oh, just going for the spin, but did it on the wrong portion of the wave. That was Claire O'Reilly. So here she goes again. Claire's setting up this inside right-hander. Ah, just unable. That one just backed off, didn't it? That was sad. Looked good first. It'll do that to you. It'll lure you in, thinking that it's kind of pitch, and then it just doubles up, and it's called wave cancellation rather than wave reinforcement. Well, as I said, Cecilia's second wave hadn't been posted yet, so it was a 1.67, and she's leading now by half a point over Sally Ann Wells in the white, and Claire O'Reilly now's moving to third. She's come off the bottom of the table, and blue is in fourth, Grace Hamilton. So Grace, in the blue, you need another wave. It's only a 2-point ride. It'll move you into first position. And Claire O'Reilly, you only need a 2-point ride also to move into first. Sally Ann Wells, you need a basically a half-point ride. Half-point ride to move into first. So there's nothing in it between our female competitors out here. And look at Yellow getting into this one, cuts across it. It's like riding a rodeo bull, wasn't it, that one?
And Claire O'Reilly here getting onto a beautiful looking wave. Oh! Almost getting up onto her knees there.
Well, yeah, we'll go for it. Do a headstand if you
Hang on.
want.
My mistake, that actually wasn't Claire. That was Grace Hamilton. Well played, Grace.
Yeah, you were thinking of the last heat, the colours, locked in your mind. Yeah, so in the lead at the moment, Cecilia Wakefield in the red. Second place, Sally Ann Wells in the white. Third place, Claire O'Reilly. And Claire only requires a 2-point ride, basically. I'm just going to round them up. And in fourth place is Grace Hamilton, also needing a 2-point ride to move first, so nothing in it.
Yeah, that's right. Very close heat here. Yeah, Claire, her second score at the moment is just it's a flat 1, so if she
flat
can...
white?
Huh?
Flat white or flat 1?
Flat 1. And yeah, so
one.
she's only needing a 2-point ride there, and she'll go right into the gold position, so...
Yeah, so let's give them a time call. There's 12 and a half minutes remaining. Just a reminder to the girls, they're only allowed to catch 10 rides. They're well off the mark at the moment, so just keep that in your mind, girls. Maximum of 10 rides, so be a bit more selective on the wave quality that you get.
Yeah, a bit of drama in my final before. It's, yeah, no one was aware of this rule. Poor old Tommy's out there with his hearing aid out, but luckily it didn't end up playing a factor, so that was good.
Yeah, he's cool. He was well. I think he had 8 waves and 1 minute to go. How's that little dousing that Cecilia got on that reef there?
Yeah, there was a little chandelier there landing on her head, but could get her some nice points.
Yeah, look at these little rights doubling up. Were they fun out there? They look like fun.
Yeah, at the start of our bodyboarded a bit when I was like a bit younger. I started surfing about 3 years ago or something. So I've been surfing since then. But
cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Did a bit of bodyboarding in my day.
It's a good grounding, isn't it? Bodyboarding for all other styles of surfing. And
Celia Waterfield there got a little ride. Looks like she was going for a little 360 off the shoulder. Unfortunately, getting hung up on a rail there.
Yeah, I was saying, bodyboarding gives you a really good grounding and experience in the ocean. I recommend it for everyone to have a go at it, from any age, really.
Oh, it's definitely, when the conditions are really sucky and powerful, it's great fun out there on the bodyboard for sure.
Yeah, I got a bodyboard in the truck. I got everything, except for a kiteboard. You ever kiteboarded?
No. I'd be keen to give it a go, but...
Me too, yeah.
Quite an investment for the humble uni student.
Oh, yeah. How much you spend on the nights out up here last few nights?
Not as much as Tezza the other day. What did he rack up, like a $250 cocktail bill?
$350, I think he said, yeah.
$350.
Yeah, well, we had cause for celebrating. He has... give the big wave to his brother, and my condolences to Tezza.
Oh, Claire.
For Dallas.
Claire O'Reilly.
McKenna.
A nice little ride there.
Yeah, Dallas McKenna's passed away, and Tezza was saying goodbye to him. So anyone want to have a drink with Tezza tonight? He's got the State of Origin game.
I believe
at his place,
party.
Barbie. Yeah, and in honour of his brother, Dallas. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I believe the party tonight is at Finnegan's. If some of the boys up here in the box want to get around it, be good to see you out there. I'll just give a little score update right now. So Celia Waterfield is in front in the red. She's got a 2.4 and a 1.67. So she's on a combined of 4.07. Sally Ann Wells is in second place with a combined score of 3.5. Claire O'Reilly sitting on 2.07 in third place. And Grace Hamilton is just behind Claire, sitting on 2.03. So only a second decimal point between Claire O'Reilly and Grace Hamilton in third and fourth, but still
Yeah.
anyone's heat. Very close competition.
Yeah, I'm finished giving them tips, but there's an easy way to win this final, I reckon. And I'll tell you what you need to actually win it. So, Sally, in the white, you need a 2-point ride. I'll just round it up for the moment. And Claire O'Reilly, you need a 3-point ride. And Grace Hamilton in the blue, you need a 3-point ride also. So, there's, like you say, there's nothing in it, eh, Daniel?
Yeah, it looks like there might be a bit of a set coming through here too. We'll see if any of these girls can get on top of it.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like
Going to be a nail biter, I reckon.
this next one could offer up a nice little reform there for Claire, who's sitting in a prime position for it. As we see Celia Waterfield getting a nice inside section here, cruising along the line.
Wow, plenty of control there by Celia.
Looking very calm and collected there, comfortable on her bodyboard.
Yeah, well, White had a nice ride earlier, and the judges offered her a 2.33, and gee, that was pretty similar, eh? I'd be interested. She needs to consolidate a lead with a good ride like that one. The last score was a 3.67.
This one's walling up here a bit for Claire O'Reilly.
Oh,
See if she
yeah.
can get onto that one.
Check it out. Good paddle on.
Very nice. Taking a high line on that one and just kicking off the back.
That was a shame. She read it well, and she knew that was no way it was going to reform for her, so she opted to get out.
Yeah, it could have been a good call there.
Yeah, I reckon. Save a bit of time. There's 6 minutes remaining, eh? 6 minutes, girls. So in 1 minute, the yellow flag will go up. They're competing really well, the girls, aren't they? The best of the best.
Yeah, there's definitely some waves being caught out there. We've got Grace Hamilton here getting a little bit of a ride just on the whitewash, cruising on in.
She was trying to spin, eh? The girls are trying stuff. Rolls, ARSs, onto the rocks.
I actually saw over at down the beach at Muirweather last night, there was a guy throwing ARSs
Yeah, right.
down on the beach there on the shore breakers. It's pretty cool.
We just finished an IBA event, Tessa McKenna and I, down at the Mystics down at South Coast. Should have seen the surfing there. Unbelievable. They were throwing ARSs at wheel and 2 on a wave sometimes.
Yeah, Tessa was showing me some pictures of that break that they were surfing. It's looked pretty intense.
Yeah, it's insane. It was only 3 foot, but it was death-defying. Punchy as.
Another peak on the horizon here. We'll see whether this reforms. And 5 minutes to go, girls. You got 5 minutes to go in this final. Currently, we've got Celia Waterfield with a 6.07 combined. Sally Ann Wells got 3.5. Claire O'Reilly 2.1. And Grace Hamilton on 2.03. As we see Sally Ann Wells there getting a little bit of a ride. So as it stands, we'll just wait for Sally Ann's score to come in. As we see Claire getting a great little ride on the inside there, pushing across the line. And no fear from Claire there, just riding it right into that grinder on the rocks there. Grace Hamilton in the blue there got a nice ride. As we see Celia Waterfield once again, she's just racking up scores. Currently in the lead.
Well, 3.5 minutes remaining, Daniel, and you see the men's longboarders just going out into the gutter and sussing out the break, see where they're going to position themselves. That's going to be an awesome final. The men's longboard final. Jacob Boyd Skinner, Hugh Miles, Tyler Barnes, and Oliver Thornton.
Yeah, in this this final going on right now, we've just seen a change in the standings. Grace Hamilton's last ride was quite nice. That's moved her up into third place. So she's now sitting on 3.93. Claire's back down in fourth. She just needs a... What's she need? She needs a 4.5 for the lead, or about a 2-point ride to get back into third.
Roundabout now, Daniel, we've probably stopped calling out the placings and just keep them all in suspense, eh? And we'll just comment on the rides and keep the audience in suspense too, eh? Aren't we nasty?
You're a hard man.
Yeah.
So we've got 2 minutes and 45 left on the clock. Currently, Celia Waterfield in first position as she goes for yet another wave.
Shot.
This one might give her a little bit of a... Oh, no, she tried to pull a 3 straight into the barrel there. So, yeah, 2 minutes 30 still on the clock. Celia Waterfield first.
Was. Well, we won't give you any scores anymore. I just put my hand over his mouth. I love keeping
You got to
people
give
in
the people what
suspense.
they want, mate.
Yeah. All right, look at this. See, this wave's going to be a beauty. Can she change the results? This is Grace Hamilton. Oh, weaving across that. Goes for the roller coaster and tries a spin as well. Oh,
That was a great ride there by Grace Hamilton. That could potentially put her up into second place over Sally Ann Wells.
yeah, could be throwing the cat amongst the pigeons there. All right, so let's see, 2, 4, 6, 9 waves ridden by Red, one more remaining.
Claire O'Reilly, I reckon you might want to paddle over to the right-hand side a bit there.
We've been giving pointers all the way through. It's a very relaxed event, you know. I don't think anyone minds. It's all good fun, isn't it? You guys had a ball, haven't you?
That's it. It's good times here at Uni Games. We just want to see people catching waves, having a good time.
Yeah, good relaxed format. You get to surf a couple of times, you know. You'd be bummed if you surf once and got knocked out.
So we're nearly down to 1 minute remaining.
Yeah, the magic minute. Heats are won and lost here. Well, that's the 9th wave going in for Celia. I won't tell you what it was, but she's got one more wave and 30 seconds to do it in. So 25 seconds, girls. Get a wriggle on.
And it looks like there's a wave, a set coming through at the back here.
Oh, yeah, count it down, 15 seconds. Look at this one, doubling up.
Oh, here we go, Claire.
Sally Ann.
Going left on this one. We've got white going left.
Oh, look
yellow
at Sally Ann's going for the pit.
Oh.
You comment on the left. Oh, what a finish to that, Daniel. That was unreal. Wow.
And buzzer beaters there from Sally Ann Wells and Claire O'Reilly. We'll have to wait for those scores to come in.
Could that have been possibly the best ride of the heat and unsettling the leader? I don't know. We'll only find out the presentation. So I'll leave it up to the spectators and the judges. And I'm actually going to hand the mic over to the man with the magic mouth. That's Terry McKenna. Thanks, Daniel. You can stay here, though. You warm enough?
Yeah, I think I might get dry first, then I might
All right,
come
pal.
back out. Just
Champion.
watch a bit of the action in the longboard.
Thanks, mate. We'll see you back here in a minute. We'll hear you back here. All right, judges ready for this final? Looks like we are. All right, counting it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Where are we, Terrence? What's on now?
Longboard final here.
All right, well, the men's longboard final is underway. Fellas, out the front, good luck to you guys. Got the 20-minute heat, or 20-minute final, I should say, between Jacob Boyd Skinner in the red singlet. We've got Hugh Miles in the white. Tyler Barnes is in yellow, and Oliver Troughton is in the blue. So, 20 minutes, fellas. May the best man win. All right, well, Ollie Troughton getting busy on that one. And up and riding, the yellow singlet is, up on the nose, toes on the nose, Tyler Barnes. Lovely stuff there. Gets a good little style for this guy here. Really suits the longboard. And a good exchange here between blue and yellow. Blue was Oliver Trout. He opened up with that nice left hander right the way through. And Tyler Barnes just mixes it up with a little spin on the way through. 18 minutes on the clock, fellas. Red and white out of the back there. Jacob Boyd Skinner in the red. Hugh Miles in the white. Stand by for scores.
I don't think red's worth that much. No, I don't think. Mine, I'm thinking, and please don't have put any in your mouth, the yellow twice. Three times. Well, there you go. Blues is just a cut little lazy.
Too easy.
Cut back into the face, like direction.
Too easy, my man.
Yeah, on the fat shoulder.
Where you gonna go to?
Straight up to the nose. Beautiful nose ride. Nice little left turns. Cut back. Lock and surfing. More control. Sorry? Johnny's got 7.5 for yellow. Down to 4. They're at 7.25. I'm committed. Good rate.
Blue can't score fast balls or something because it's not mixing up.
Paddling blue? No. All right, so it looks like Tyler Barnes opened up with a pretty good score coming through for first of yellow, and a nice little foundation score as well for Oliver Trout in the blue singlet. Out the back, this wind just starting to turn a little to the northern quadrant as we see. This is Jacob Boyd Skinner. And out the front, blue, Ollie, and it looks like Hugh Miles on his backhand. Oh, Hugh laying back into it. Simon Anderson, old school style. So everyone's got their first wave under their belt. Looks like Tyler Barnes, your first wave, 7.33. First of yellow, 7.33.
No, he failed.
What was the final score?
I've got a 1-7, a 2-5, a 4-5. Remember, he took off on a big wave. No, didn't get to the nose. He was far short of the nose.
These guys are not Melroy.
You've got to take off the nose.
I'm going to hang the belly right over the top.
Belly over the top.
So what's the average 2-5?
I've got a 2-5 and a 1-7.
You're the head judge, you tell us what we want.
No. I'm not going to tell you the scores.
No, not that. It's about nose or not.
What did you give Blues first way?
4.
It's got to be fucking twice as good as that. Blue comes straight in.
The blue was going,
Straight in.
That's when he did that whoop, whoop, whoop. He said, that's not a solo. I said, no.
My name is Mickey.
We're going to talk about the nose. Was he on it or not?
No, he wasn't. He was on the nose, but not over the nose.
He's going to get there this time.
He was 6 inches short.
Red.
Red up. Blues up. And white's up.
All right, well, nice little exchange. Oh, Hugh Miles styling it on that one for the natural footer in the white vest. Also, a little short score there for Oliver Borton in Oliver Troughton. It is actually in the blue singlet.
Things back too, so often he's back the units the bloke that bought the bread rolls. Seriously, yeah. No shit, Sherlock. Yeah.
Well, it's all happening down there on the sand. They've got the European bat and ball out beach. That's very popular in Europe. And clearly these people are very, very experienced at it. Who's putting on a clinic. The I think the concept of that bat and ball game on the beach is to try and keep it going for as long as you can, you guys. We're down to 13 minutes remaining. Going to have a little mini presentation at the back of the tents here this afternoon. Hang around, crown the champions, and call it a day. It's been a good couple of days here at the Uni Games in Newcastle for 2014. It was always going to be a good one when when you saw Newcastle was going to be the venue. It's a great town to hang out in and party and surf. That's why we all live here. So 13 minutes left on the clock. Tyler Barnes, first wave, 7.33. Jacob Boyd Skinner, you're in second spot. Red, you need a 4.77 to take the lead. Oliver Troughton, you're in third. 4.17 would give you a victory. And Hugh Miles in fourth place. Hugh, 5.01 would push you into first position. 12 and a half minutes to go in the longboard final. Hey, are they announcing the results all the way through? Aren't they? Huh? Okay, but what? So when do we stop announcing the scores? Okay. Yeah. Is that what you do with the bodyboard final? Yeah. Cool. Perfect. All right. Well, that is Jacob Boyd Skinner, and Jacob absolutely milking that thing for all it's worth. Out the back in yellow, it looks like current heat leader Tyler Barnes up and styling again. Toes on the nose. And in the wide single, looks like Hugh Miles up and going for it on his backhand. Hugh tried to get the big cheetah 5 going on his backhand, but he just slipped off. Scores coming through for that last exchange, fellas. Stand by, 11 and a half minutes on the clock. Next final will be the women's longboard final. Girls, come and check in when you're ready. Thank you.
Because you mixed it up, you've done his turns using the rail, then you've done that nose ride, and then, yeah, he's up there. And he's done a little turn in there too, didn't he? Yeah, fucking who else? Yellow, short one then. What do you do? Tap.
Yellow got on the nose.
Tap. And then fell off.
Fell off.
Yeah.
I'll give it a 3.
Yeah.
What'd you give it, Johnny?
2.5. Because he walked up and tapped us, the other guy. Here's White.
White style.
That style master, yep. Now get to the nose or something, buddy. No, just style. Just to get a style. I'll give you a 1.6 for a style. Yeah.
Lure. Bouncing. Red paddle. No, just blue, just bounce.
Shit.
All right, well, the women's longboard final coming up next. Hayley Griffiths will be in the red singlet. Ellie won it. It will be in the white. Rebecca Woods will be in yellow. And Eloise Borton in the blue. So good luck, girls. Women's longboard final coming up next here at the Uni Games for 2014. All right, so Tyler Barnes, second wave, 2.9. Yeah. Tyler, you're leading the heat at the moment, mate. Looks like he's having a look at this one, and this is current heat leader, Tyler Barnes. Also white up and riding out the front. So the judges, well, yellow didn't get too much happening on that one, but Oliver Troughton, well, he got busy on that. He likes that little left-hand reform. But not much of a wall on that one. And Troughton kicks out with 9 minutes on the clock, fellas. Stand by for the scores. We're going to stop giving the scoring updates at the 15-minute mark. So the last 5 minutes will be a mystery. We won't announce the results until the presentation. White. All right, well, it looks like Hugh Miles. Nice little walk, and then a bit of a coffin ride to stall off the back of that one. Meantime, Yellow also had a look at that wave for Tyler Barnes, electing not to take it. Pretty tight stuff here. 8 minutes left on the clock, fellas, and we'll only be giving the updates until the 15-minute mark, so 3 minutes away from that. Oh, red. That could have been horrible. Jacob Boyd Skinner, no leg rope. He'll have to try and catch up to his board. Curls for the longboard and shortboard finals. Good luck. We'll change the colourways for this next heat. Oh no, go good. Hey, check with the girls. Okay, so coming up in the women's longboard final, Hayley Griffiths. Hayley, can you just raise your hand for a sec? Yep, cool. She's in the red. That's all right. Ellie will be in the white singlet. Rebecca will be in yellow. And Eloise will be in the blue. Giving away some Red Bull here. If anybody wants a can of Red Bull, come and see us. Johnny Cold Red Bull. No, it's all good. Okay, Tyler Barnes has led this thing from the get-go. That's why he is just walking the board, walking the line, Johnny Cash style. And yeah, nice stuff there from Tyler Barnes as he pushed that one right the way through. Once again, I'd like to thank all those people that hung in there and watched the webcast live on the internet. Thanks to Bar TV. We've been streaming out the action over the last 3 days, so good to have you people online as well. It's like you're just looking over my shoulder. Okay, so at the 5 minute mark, it was yellow first, red second, blue third, and white in fourth position. No more updates as of this point for this final heat. And you girls in the longboard final can paddle out and good luck.
Becky Woods in yellow on that in the final.
Yep.
Yep.
It looked like Becky red. That's why I said the
other. Okay. White.
All right, way downtown. Hugh Miles in the white singlet. And he's got a casual style, hasn't he, Hugh Miles? I love his style, that kid. And that one, we'll see if that goes in the top two. No more score updates, fellas. Yellow down the beach. This looks like a good-looking wave for Tyler Barnes, and he has been looking very comfortable out there. There he goes to that standard toes on the nose. And then he just loses his balance a little bit on that one. So 4 minutes left on the clock, and it's men's longboard final. The women are paddling out there for the girls' longboard coming up next.
4756.
Yep, 4756.
4756.
Ready to get a good spot for this?
All right, Jacob Boyd Skinner up on the nose. That was very well done. And straight into a bad luck, Jacob Boyd Skinner. He just ended up winding up the windows on the way down there, just trying to hold on to his balance. Meantime, in the blue, Ollie Trouton up and riding. Backside, looking for a little link. And Trouton will get on the front foot. Bounces at longboard. And he just lost a bit of momentum and faded off the back of it with 2.5 minutes on the clock.
That's all right. Red. Yeah, I've got a 2A, a 2 something, and a 3-2 or something.
Blue's up on the inside.
Don't worry, be happy now.
White's last, mate.
The bloke brings out a song like that and goes to commit suicide. Actually,
No, right, the women. You can't use one here. Oh, you can. What happened?
Red paddle. Red up. Little coasting. Canterbury.
Decanter. That was a nice turn, wasn't it? On the inside section there for Ollie Trouton. Just using a bit of rail there, getting down nice and low. Driving that one through with a little cheat of 5 at the end. Under 1 minute remaining, fellas. 55 seconds on the clock for the men's longboard final. We are only going to have the results at the presentation. We won't be announcing who wins this thing here. No results until the presentation this afternoon, which will take place after the last heat. Straight out the back there, that's White. And that is Hugh Miles. "30 seconds remaining. Yellow turning, spinning, paddling into this one. Tyler Barnes gets into it late. That was perfectly executed. And Barnesy then goes out for the big grab rail. Take that, cutback. So about 10 seconds on the clock. I tell you what, he's looking good, isn't he, Tyler Barnes? We'll wait and see, though. At the Preso, as we count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Oliver Trouton just stretching out to get a little cheat of 5 at the end of that one. The men's longboard final has been completed. It's been run and it's won, and we're going to tell you who took that thing at the presentation a little later on this afternoon. Okay, women's longboard final. Standing by. Someone open their lunch box.
What was it? Judge 3, what's going on?
Judge 3, 5 wide letter. Sorry,
Yeah, no, I'm doing it.
Countdown. Okay, counting down women's longboard final. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Where is she? Blue.
Blue paddle.
Straight in.
There we go. Blue up. Now we go.
Nice jump. Hey, Can someone scrub him? We're losing. He's red now. Can't lose him. Trim. So we're nice trim. Blue. Anyone does a maneuver, we're in. Blue, straight hander. Headbutt. He's probably needs a new liver. No, he's going. He's going to get him. Round. Good on him. Go went up to Knights and Tigers.
Oh yeah, with the Tigers races.
Yeah, he went up to see that. He went up with his guys at home.
Yeah, it was raining.
Cruising up there, yeah. I was going to go with all the kids.
Great little waves, eh?
Wet, right.
Yeah, unreal.
Oh, hang on, no, that was the cold night. It wasn't raining that night.
They forecast real bad afternoon.
Yeah.
I went, fuck it, I ain't going up there.
Because I walked from there up to what's Western Suburbs? No, it's Lane Road. Number 2 Lane Road. Number 2.
Blue, straight hander. No, here we go, a bit of trim. It's a little bit better. Okay, someone do something. Have a look at that. Harrington Pub.
Yeah, love that joint.
Googled it.
I used to go up there in the old days. We used to have the Crowley Head Classic.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it was unreal fun, mate. We used to have a big prezzo on the old the Crowley Head pub at Leeds Light Ellerton Lake. It's got a big backyard. Big, yeah, it's fucking great fun, mate.
That's what everyone said to me. Don't know about the surf. The pub's good.
Yeah, pub's unreal. All right, well, it looks like Rebecca Woods straight to work nice and early on her backhand there, riding the longboard, and she'll stay out there in yellow as she negotiates the bumps and lumps on that one. It looks like Hayley Griffiths' first to red was a 2.60. Hayley had been holding on to the lead, but I got a feeling that Beck Woods might strike back now. Eloise Borton, you've had a couple of waves, a 0.57 and a 1.0. No waves locked in for White at the moment for Ellie Wynett. But there's Ellie out the back. Ooh, that one just landed right on Ellie's little noggin. And wave scores for Rebecca Woods coming through for that first of yellow. Stand by. There's Blue up and riding. And that is the go-to move for Eloise Borton, isn't it? She loves to get up and do the old switcheroo. So 16 minutes left on the clock. The women's shortboard final is coming up next year. You're watching the 2014 Uni Games of surfing here in Newcastle over the last 3 days. We're winding it up this afternoon. Just a couple of heats remain. Look at that left out the back. Oh, my goodness. I've seen so many of those over the last couple of days. So Newcastle really dishing up the goods for the competition. Hope you guys have enjoyed your stay here. It's a great little town. Voted top 5 by Lonely Planet, top 5 cities in the world last year or the year before, I think it was. Used to be the Steel City, but we shook that off when Big Harry's place shut down. BHP. It's been gone for almost 20 years now, so. Yeah, that's a thing of the past, the old Steel City thing, and now, of course, it's been rebranded as the City of Beaches, which looks a lot better on the tourist brochures. All we got to do is get somewhere for people to stay, and they'll be able to come here. Yeah. It's the kind of place that you used to leave for holidays, not come to.
That's right.
And people are coming here for holidays.
Yeah. fifth rank in the world now.
They're having a look at
Fifth ranked city in the world.
All right. Backwoods, your first wave was a 6.0. You're in the lead. Hayley Griffiths, you're in second spot. Hales, you need a 3.41 to go to first. Third place is Eloise Borton in the blue. Eloise, you need a 5.01 to win this thing. And Ellie Wynert, still no waves on the scoreboard for White. Ellie, you need a 6.01 to go straight into the lead with 14 minutes left on the clock.
Are they team wetsuits or something? You guys get a discount on it? Yeah.
All right, well, Backwoods locking in that second wave. Not quite as good as the first one. Nonetheless, a good foundation score coming through for yellow. As we see down the beach, Hayley Griffiths having a look at this left-hander. There's Hayley up and riding. Oh, just a little too steep there for the on longboard for Hales. And around about 13 minutes left on the clock. Backwoods, second wave, 4.67. Hayley Griffiths, second wave, 0.23. It's still yellow first, red second, blue third, white. No waves on the board at the moment. Yeah, so thanks again to the Australian University Sport and the AIS. Of course, they're our principal partners for the Eastern Uni Games for 2014 here in Newcastle. Also, thanks to our national partners, including Be The Influence, Icebreak, thanks to Hog's Breath, Stay Oz, Canterbury Clothing, and Main Freight as well.
How's that Canterbury Clothing? One of the sponsors of this.
Canterbury?
One of the
clothing, yeah.
And then on that ticket that I bought for Lani today to the Good Life.
Yeah.
How bad? Oh no. I couldn't believe it when I read it. Why would you do that? I just thought
must have had a big fallout with him with Sam Sucker.
Oh, because that's what all the levos wear. Nautica and Canopy.
Oh, serious?
Absolutely.
You're on the way.
I'll tell you, I'm riding.
All right, girls in the water. We have just on 9 minutes remaining. We've got 4 more minutes of updates, and then we're not going to say any more of the scores. But at the moment, it is Rebecca Woods sitting on a 6.0 and a 6.83. Your last wave, Beck Woods, was your best one. Hayley Griffiths in second spot. It is a battle for second at the moment because all the other girls are in combo land. They need a 2-wave combination. Look at these sets coming through out the front. Ooh, hello. Blue just letting the board go, saying, bugger that, Eloise Borton, with about 8.5 minutes to go. Yellow first, red second. Blue, you're in third position. You are... Well, you don't need too much of a score, really. About a 2-point ride for Blue to go to second. And Ellie Weinard, you only need a 3-point ride to go into second. Women's longboard final currently underway. Women's shortboard final coming up next. Followed by the men's, followed by the Prezzo, followed by a big old cup full of loudmouth soup, I would say, would be on the cards. Might have to get myself a box of hooligan juice for the State of Origin tonight. It's going to be a good night. Go the Blues.
Are you guys all heading up the coast?
Where are you going?
Are you going home?
Back.
Huh?
Back.
Yeah, right, got it. I'll go to Sarge's funeral at 2 o'clock and then I'll head up after that.
Set on tomorrow.
Yeah. I better call him, pay me last respect.
Exactly. Where's that at?
It's just in Hunter Street, up the end of Hunter Street. There's a big church up there, the end, the big old classic church. It's on the opposite side of the road and just up from that pedigree. It was where Matthew's once was. Did you go to Steve Matthews? No, I didn't. No. Yeah, it's called Pettigrew, I think it is, or something like that. It's on the opposite side of the road from where Buddo's was, the big church where Buddo's. Yeah, across the road and up a little bit going west. All right, so just on 7 minutes remaining. So 7 minutes remaining, 2 more minutes of updates. Rebecca Woods leading this women's longboard final, 6.0 and 6.83. Hayley Griffiths trying to hold on to second spot at the moment. Hales about a 2.6 and a 0.23. Eloise Borton, you are chasing about a 3-point ride to go into the lead. And Ellie Weinard, same story, Ellie. A 3.0 would give you a push you into second spot. Sorry, Eloise, 3.0 would take you to second, not to first. Of course, everyone's in combo land because of Beck Woods has posted a couple of pretty good scores at the moment. Blue inside. Yeah, not a good look. Wide up. Wide out. Oh, leave it alone. Going up the Dolphin side. Where are you putting up like that? Yellow on the inside, that's pretty bad. Occasionally red on the inside. Oh, yeah. Shy away from that. All right, well, we've got 5.5 minutes on the clock. White going for it. But she's just a little bit too wide to the action. Don't be afraid to get in there and have a real go at it, Ellie Weinard. Because time is slipping away. You only need a 3.0 to come second in the uni games. All you got to do is ride one of those waves from outside the shore and you'll go into second spot. Eloise Borton has gone into second with a 1.33 on her last wave. So it's yellow first, second, red third, white is in fourth place. Just on 5 minutes remaining. No more updates. All right, well, the women, the shortboard finalists can paddle out. There's a couple of girls that are double dipping, so we'll make sure we give them a bit of time to swap the board over.
So it's the big four, 19,
Did you see the shirt test that made you stop? That was the stop shirts. Yeah, Scotty.
Always followed his turn.
Yeah.
Groovy.
Never muck around, do it. No, just nice and
Just
clean.
straight.
Just clean. Something you can wear in a club and that.
I was prancing around in my boogie fever shirt last night, and we were saying how
Oh, boogie fence.
the boogie fever.
Yeah, that cool too.
Yeah, awesome.
All right, so 4 minutes left on the clock, girls in the water, 4 to go, no more updates.
That's good. Turn the screen around.
Yeah. Otherwise, they get sucked into it. I'm a creature of habit, Mr. Day. Oh, you little bastard.
Take over.
What I need to do, actually, when we pack up the solo, is I need all the custom templates. All the pants, when we do the
All right, well, just on 1 minute 45 seconds remaining and no score updates at the moment. Beckwoods on this little inside wave having a little squiz at this one. Says, thank you, I'll get up and take, well, almost get up and take that to shore in the white singlet. Right behind her. Yeah, so that was Ellie Wynett. Well, she needed that wave, didn't she, Ellie? She's waiting an eternity for it out the back. Hayley Griffiths, go Hales. Oh, I got up on the knees and then just said, bugger that. I'm not taking that sort of a drop on this longboard. Life's too short for that. 1 minute left on the clock. Life's too short for longboards.
Scotty got stiff.
3, 2, 4, 7.
Hey?
They seen him coming. First the cops booked him last night, made him get 2 new tyres. The guy told him $110. He's gone there now. 220.
Okay, so counting down this longboard final in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's all good.
Oh my goodness.
Now we're on hold.
We don't have to go on home, we just go off.
Now we're on hold.
Okay.
Because Rebecca's got to change boards.
Yep.
Which she's doing now. She's nearly back out there. We've got 2 reds.
All right, so we're just going to do a little switcheroo here while Rebecca Woods changes her equipment.
We're looking for our blue. Who's our blue in this final?
Emily.
Oh, Emily paddling in here. Was she in the last final?
All right, so the situation at the moment, we've got the women just on hold here at the moment, gang.
Righto, swap.
Cody Klein is in the red singlet, Grace Hamilton in the white, Rebecca Woods yellow, Emily Klaputis in the blue. We right to go? Okay, 20-minute women's final here at the Uni Games. Good luck, ladies, in the lineup. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Probably green in the comp. $400 later.
Scotty, do you think it was $110 for 4 tyres? 2. For 2. And how many did how much they charge you?
He said that 110. And he said, well, 110. So I was going to say,
Like $55 a tyre, but no one gets charged $55.
You do it for the ball. So anyway, so 110 each tyre, then $66 for the wheel on as well. Shouldn't that be done anyway? Get new tyres on? Hello, red. It's a Volkswagen.
Wow, that is a good section, isn't it? And Cody Klein absolutely going to town on that first wave. That is one of the best left-handers we've seen of the day. That hit the bank so sweetly. And just a big series of front-side hacks there for Cody as she fires up, and she's up against this girl in yellow, Rebecca Woods. Let's see what Beck Woods can come back with. Gets a nice little outside turn, and she's read that one well. It just kind of faded out there. Cody Klein, though, what a great way to start your final with about 18.5 minutes to go. You guys surfing on the inside there, fellas. We're going to have to move you. That's we got the 2 finals left to go, and then you got the whole break yourself. But you're going to have to go up the beach a bit, fellas. Thank you.
Yes. Yep.
Did anyone call that?
No.
Where's Blue?
She's actually surfing up deep here. There she goes.
All right, well, Emily Klaputis selecting to surf up there on that northern bank. So, you guys, free surfing, if you can give Emily plenty of room and give her all the waves she needs, that'd be appreciated. I'll tell you what, that first left-hander for Cody, that was off the chain, wasn't it? That was a 9.5 first to red, 9.5. Was always going to be a score like that. That was as good as it gets on a day like today. So, Cody Klein fires off the first warning shot over the head of the opposition. Grace Hamilton in the white, Rebecca Woods in yellow, and Emily Kaputis Kaputis is in the blue. Easy for you to say. Judge 1 first of yellow.
Judge 1 first of yellow. Judge 1 first of yellow. First of yellow. We need to put it on blue. Yeah, no. I'm spotting. There you go.
Yeah. All right, so just on 16 minutes remaining. First of red was a 9.5. First of yellow, 2.77. That's how many scores locked in so far. So Cody Klein, what a way to start a final, particularly against someone of the calibre of Rebecca Woods. So Beck's got she's got a bit of a job to do here now. Cody's got a great start in this one. Grace Hamilton, Emily Klaputis yet to get on the scoreboard. 15.5 minutes remaining. Men's final, last heat of the day, coming your way next. So all the results will be available at the Prezzo. We will not be crowning the overall men's, women's and the overall Unigames champion. That will take place at the closing ceremony at the university tomorrow. We'll be just doing the presentation for the divisions out the back right behind us here. They have a overall women's champ, like you must have gone in a few divisions or whatever. Overall men's champion, I guess accumulation of all the divisions, and then the best surfer of the whole surfing, whether it was a man or a woman, someone who just finished highest across the most amount of divisions. All right, looks like Rebecca Wood showing a little bit of interest in that one, deciding to let it go. A little left out the back there is so fun. Just got a nice section on that outside bit, and then it kind of just backs off, and you've got to stay with that foam ball to get the connection through the inside. We saw Cody Klein just come from way downtown. She was on the inside, out the back, and got a couple of big turns on the outside, and then let fly on the inside with 3 or 4 big front side hacks, and she got herself a 9.5. Pretty amazing score. And let's see, Beckwood sitting in second spot at the moment in yellow with just on 14 minutes left to go. Still no waves for Grace Hamilton, but looks like Emily Klaputis has locked in her first wave. Judge 1, first to blue.
Judge 1, first to blue.
All right, Emily Klaputis, your first wave was a 1.2. So Emily at this stage needing about an 8.31 to take the lead and a 9.51 for Grace Hamilton. All scores at a first. Beckwood, you need a 6.74 to take the lead. Cody Klein is currently leading this women's final here at the Unigames. First wave score, a 9.50. 13 minutes left on the clock. Men's final. Last heat of the tournament coming up next. Lamby, bloody Bambi. Absolutely sensational, yeah. Where the wind just gone to the north, almost north-northwest. Yeah, I bet, yeah. 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 Yeah, wow. Yeah. Nice. Oh, you sent me a message and said, hey, can you get Lambo to give me a call? Yeah, I don't know what about. I think he wanted to get some ice. Oh, okay. I'll send you his number. I don't know. No, he's not actually because he's met some chick. He met a chick the night of the 50th, and he said he took her back home, and he said, "Fuck," and he said she could suck that beach ball through a straw. That was his line, so he must have gone back, suck the pus out of his fuck stick. Yeah, no, could have been on him. Anyway, he said that he's just been banging her every day since, and then like he has got off the nest and he's in love. So he's going around to meet her mum tonight, so he said he couldn't come. But I'll send his number to you because you just want to contact you about something. All right, and you'll come around tonight, aren't you? Okay, 8 o'clock. Well, they're more than welcome to come. I just think we'll stay inside. We won't even worry about doing an outside number. Yeah, I'll just grab a couple of things to put on. I might just cook a couple of kebabs or something like some. I'll just go buy some G1s for $1 each, you know what I mean? Or maybe some coleslaw or something like that, and we'll just do that.
Oh, yeah, no.
Alright. We've got a couple of little ones left over from, it's not as much as what we had before, it's about half that. Yeah, 3 anyway, I reckon. Yeah. Alright, mate, I'll see you a bit later on. Ciao, ciao. Alright, mate. All right, well, Backwoods just pushing that one right the way through. We got about 8.5 minutes left on the clock. Also, Emily Klaputis, nice little series of frontside hits on that one for Em, and looking really nice there. Just the hand jibe was pretty sweet. So 8.5 minutes on the clock. Got those scores coming through for last of yellow and blue. Stand by. 8 minutes remaining. The men's final last heat of the day coming your way. Men's shortboard final. Colourways will see Jake Sylvester in red, Ed Sanchez in white, Josh Solomon in yellow, Luke Monfield in the blue. All checked in. It's going to be a good one, that one, fellas. Good luck. 20-minute final for the 2014 Uni Games here in Newcastle. It's been a resounding success once again. 3 days of perfect weather and perfect waves. And I do believe there's people have been enjoying themselves with the after dark activities as well. So, yeah, good stuff. I think Finnegan's was the venue for tonight. So, down there at the little Irish pub. 7.5 minutes remaining. Last way scores coming through for yellow and blue. Stand by.
It was red that was up. When Harves asked me who was up first, I said red.
Okay, Backwoods last wave, 4.83. Back, you need a 6.35 to win this thing. Emily Klaputis, your last wave, 5.33. Blue, you need a 5.85 to go into first. Current heat leader is our final leader, I should say, Cody Klein in the red singlet. Lan, yeah, you're good, you're getting on the train? All right, what time's the train leave? Okay, bye. All right, well, Emily Klaputis, that one just went a bit chubby on the inside. 6 minutes remaining. Only one more minute of update, girls, and then we're going to leave it at that. And it's a little bit of suspense to the old presentation. Grace Hamilton, let's get you onto a wave as soon as possible, Gracie. So you can get yourself... Here we go. Take this one, Grace. Just take the foamy. Yep, go it. Grace Hamilton. There she is, up and riding on her backhand. Just gets a little short one. Nonetheless, she's on the scoreboard. So 5.5 minutes remaining out the back. Cody Klein having a little think about this one. And down the end, Beck Woods is going to pick up the corner of this thing. What's she going to do? She's up and riding and sets it up for a one big manoeuvre. And lovely little rock and roll floater for Beck Woods. And, well, that's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. There is just on 5 minutes left on the clock. Competitors for the men's final. Jacob Boyd Skinner in the red. There he is there. Ollie Trouton in the blue. Tyler Barnes. Actually, no, that's the wrong one. Hello. Jake Sylvester is in the red. Ed Sanchez in the white. Josh Solomon's in the yellow. Luke Bonfield in the blue. Good luck, you guys. We're just going to get these scores in from that last exchange and we'll give you the update. Are they all in? Yep. 2131. Oh, okay. All right, so Cody Klein in the lead. Rebecca Woods is in second, needing a 6.35 back to win this thing. Emily Klaputis, you need a 5.85. Grace Hamilton, you're in combo land. That's the last update. 4 minutes left on the clock. All right, well, that looks like Emily getting pretty radical through that inside section. That's a nice little right-hander. Emily Klaputis trying to keep it nice and tight, staying with that right the way through to the shore, and finishes off on top of the rock. So we are down to 4 minutes on the clock. No more updates, by the way. I've just turned the screen around so I can't even see myself. All right, so 3 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. So at that 15-minute mark, Cody Klein was leading Beck Woods. Emily Klaputis was coming right up the outside. And since then, mind you, Emily Klaputis has got that nice wave right the way through the inside. But Cody Klein really set herself up, didn't she? And Beck Woods is out there. This is going to be a very interesting 3 minutes. Beck needed, I think it was a 6 point something to try and win this thing. I don't think much has changed since then. And Grace Hamilton currently sitting in 4th place. Got a first wave under a belt. Gracie, way to go. With 2 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. Well, you can see Cody Klein trying to position herself for this bigger set wave that's going to break out the back. Cody Klein looks like she is in position. There she is, up and riding. And she's just going to set it up. A couple of little check turns at the start. Electing to go backside and throws it up. A couple of nice, tight little backhand hits there for Cody. And, well, she's one of the rising stars of Australian women's surfing. Of course, Beck Wood has had a long, illustrious career and is now back in uni doing, I think it was physiotherapy from memory. We are down to 1 minute 45 on the clock. Let's see what sort of a response Beck Wood's going to have. And Beck showing a bit of interest in this one. She gets up. And let's see what this one does. She sets it up through the inside. Nice little carve on a backhand. Now she's going to stick with the left-hander here and rip off a couple of nice turns. So Beck Wood keeping close to the power pocket on that wave. Little run through the inside. And throws it up a couple more times and can't do much more than that. That was a great exchange between our first and second place getters with 1 minute left on the clock. We'll find out at the end, the Prezzo, if that's enough to get Beck Wood over the line. 1 minute 10 seconds on the clock. And it looks like Beck Woods has said, no, that's it for me.
Oh, Chad, you got it. 3-2-3-8.
45 seconds remaining. So Grace Hamilton, Emily Klaputis, Cody Klein out the back there. 30 seconds remaining.
No.
20 seconds. And Cody Klein looking to try and finish off on a high note out the front here. That one fills up though. You've got to be right in the spot, don't you, to get onto those waves. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds remaining. Red having a little go at this one as we count down in 3, 2, 1. All right, well, Cody Klein trying to get the link up, but, well, who knows if she's already done enough to take the title from, it's out of her and Beck Woods, I guess, but we'll leave that up to the judges and we'll let you know at the presentation. But great final. Congratulations, girls. Some awesome surfing out there. And we now flick the page and go over to the men's final, 20-minute heat. Okay, counting down men's final in 5, 3, 2. Just the line of sight between the truck and that. I've got 5 guys here.
Truck there too.
Is there? That's the other problem. All right, so Jake Sylvester in the red singlet. Ned Sanchez is out there in the white. Wearing yellow, we've got Joshua Solomon and Luke Bonfield in the blue. Yeah, great women's final at the Uni Games this year, 2014. I guess it was the young girl, Cody Klein, who she just opened up with 9.5 out there, got a left-hander from out the back, and she really is one of Australia's, best up-and-coming surfers. She was against Rebecca Woods, who is one of Australia's most decorated competitors. Beck was on the world tour for a number of years, and they had a real sort of a stoush, actually. They went wave for wave, and in the end, I think it might have been Cody Klein who got the nod in that one. All right, well, all the results will be at the presentation. Make sure you guys hang around, cheer on the champs, pat a few people on the back, hand out a couple of big trophies. And then it's beer o'clock, according to my little watch here. Big old cup of loudmouth soup coming my way.
We can get time.
Girl in white, that's a bad spot to be.
I think so.
I was there the other day.
So it's me, you, Scotty, and Dial, and rest here in the room.
Yeah, I'm not staying with you guys. I'm staying with Kenny and mate.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so you guys are sweet.
So you live out there, don't you?
Yeah. I got a double master, probably got an ensuite and all that. I got this, he just bought a house up there. He's not living in there because he's got a studio downstairs. He's got like he goes there occasionally on the road with Christians and that. So he just bought it the other week. He owns a gift shop up there. Clean teams that. Yeah. It's amazing. Him and Maddie are going to play the club on Saturday night. Maddie's playing. Yeah. All right, so 17 minutes left on the clock. And only one score locked in so far, fellas. Josh Solomon, yellow. It was at 2.50. This is the final heat of the Uni Games for 2014. Hope you've enjoyed yourselves here in Newcastle. And Just on 16 and a half to go. Jake Sylvester in the red, Ned Sanchez in the white, Luke Bonfield in the blue. Yet to get on the scoreboard. Completed with about 14 and a half minutes on the clock. Good exchange there between Joshua Solomon and Ned Sanchez. Out the back in the red singlet, Jake Sylvester. In the blue, Luke Bonfield waiting to get their campaign underway. And there's 14 and a half minutes remaining, fellas. See our final event of the Uni Games for 2014. It's been cool hanging out for for the last 3 days with you guys and girls. Hope you've enjoyed your experience here at the Uni Games for 2014 and look forward to seeing you next time round. Back here in Newcastle. The city beaches, lovely little part of the world. All right, so Ned Sanchez, your first wave, 3.33. And Josh Solomon's your last wave, 4.17. Joshua Solomon's in the lead. Has a 6.67 two-wave total. Solomon's has a 2.5 and a 4.17. Ned Sanchez in the second spot with a 3.33, needing a 3.35 to go to first. Jake Sylvester needing a 6.68 to go straight to first. Same deal, Luke Bonfield in the blue. All right, so Josh Solomon's saying, you know what, if it's going to slow down a little bit, the wind's kind of gone cross shore, the tide's changed a bit, it's filled up, it's backed off a little bit, the swell. He's just decided to open his campaign by getting a couple of little inside waves. It's paying dividends at the moment for the fellow in yellow. With 12 and a half minutes on the clock, Josh Solomon in the lead, 2.5, 4.17. Well, Josh Solomon's, look at this inside wave. Full tilt rail carve, sets it up. Lovely bit of flow. He's looking to try and punt. Goes for the big ollie-oop off the back, but he's overcooked that and landed in the back seat. Great little attempt though, and got the crowd going. We're just on 12 minutes left on the clock. Well, I tell you what, time is slipping away for the other guys out in the lineup. Jake Sylvester, 11 and a half minutes to go, buddy. And Luke Bonfield also yet to get on the scoreboard as we see yellow. Once again, he's Johnny on the spot, isn't he? Joshua Solomon, he's got that inside section to himself. This time he's a bit too deep for that one. All right, well, finally, looks like we've got some bigger set waves coming through out the back, fellas. Just on 11 minutes left on the clock. So this will be interesting to see what the boys can do with these ones. Going to break on the Outer Banks. Some of these ones do reform through the inside and open up And we can see Jake Sylvester. He had a little look at it. He'll decide to let it go. Oh, my goodness. Get out of here. It's Josh. Once again, Josh Solomon. Hard off the bottom. How was that? Get out of here. Hacking away. Little check turn. Sets it up through the inside. And Solomon pushing it right the way through. Over the rocks as well. That's no fear. And that is awesome stuff there from Joshua Solomon. Meantime, Blue also getting busy. Bondfield and... Sounds like more like a friend of mine from Colombia. There's a bloke in the blue also hacking away there, Luke Bondfield. And looks like Jake Sylvester picking up the inside of this one. Up and riding in the red singlet. And Sylvester sets the rail. He had a very slow start to this heat. That's the money turn through the inside. And another sweet little one. And zeroes in on that end section. Lays back into that final turn. And good stuff there from the local kid, Jake Sylvester from Newcastle University. So 8 minutes left on the clock, fellas. Scores coming through. Stand by.
Adelaide Blue. Here we go. Blue up. Chalk and choose. That's alright.
All right, well, 7.5 minutes left on the clock. So just about to sign off shortly with our live broadcast. Coming to you thanks to the guys at Bar TV. They're the people that supply all those cool images that you see in many of the bars up and down the east coast of Australia, around Australia for that matter. There's yellow. Once again, Josh Solomons. And I tell you what, Solomons, he came, he showed up, and he blowed up. And he's got himself a couple of good scores. Last wave previous to that for Joshua Solomon would say 7.0. We've got scores still coming through for Jake Sylvester. Jake, your first wave, 7.67. Okay, Jake Sylvester, second wave, 6.80. Situation change. Red goes into the lead. So Josh Solomon now chasing a 7.48. Josh, to win this thing, buddy. So he started off on the inside there, and he had a couple of good waves, but it's those bigger waves from the outside as we see. Oh, reverse on the inside. Take that, Ned Sanchez. Lovely stuff there from Ned, just smashing off that backside reverse. Here goes Sylvester also on his backhand. And Jake keeping it tight and bright, getting a little run through the inside on this one. And that's why he was the ASB Australasian Junior Champion. Jake Sylvester also reversing and right onto the sand. 5.5 minutes remaining, fellas. And at the 5-minute mark, it's Jake Sylvester in the lead, Solomon in second, Sanchez in third, and Bondfield in fourth place. No more updates, fellas. Okay, 5 minutes remaining, competitors. 5 minutes on the clock. 5 minutos. All right, well, that is Josh Solomon. I think to win this thing, Josh, you're going to be needing something more substantial than that, mate. A big set wave from outside might net you the victory here, mate. But at that 5-minute mark, it was Sylvester in the lead, Solomon in second, Sanchez in third, and Bondfield in fourth. No more updates, you guys.
Johnny, what's your score for yellow 7th wave, mate? 1. That one is there. I love that. I've got an old No, it's all right. I've got it. No. Solomon's. Josh Solomon's.
All right, so just on 3 minutes left on the clock. Josh Solomon chasing a pretty solid score, mate, to win this thing. And you've only got 2 waves remaining. You've had 8 waves already. So Solomon got busy on the inside. If you cast your memory back, he got all those nice inside ones when there was no waves breaking on the outside. But then it was Sylvester that struck back with a couple of bigger ones, tight turns in the pocket. So he really knows how to surf to the criteria, that's for sure. But we've seen some incredible surfing in this men's final. It is the last heat of the day here for the Uni Games for 2014. Been an awesome couple of days here in Newcastle. Hope you guys have enjoyed it as much as we have. The overall women's and men's, and then the overall surfing champion won't be announced here. Well, it'll be announced at the Uni Games. All the finals will be announced here, but there was a special award, I think, for the woman who went in the most divisions and got the best result. So that one, the men's one, and the overall surfing champion will be announced at the closing ceremony at the Newcastle University tomorrow. Okay, 2 minutes left on the clock. Presentation around the back straight after this.
Are we going to do around the back there?
Ah, cheeky.
What is
There's this thing that in Victoria.
Yes.
Alicia, I'm from Uni Games / AUS, so we brought the medals over.
Beautiful.
Hayley's just, we've got a bit of a run in the
Yeah,
today,
nice.
and she's just entering in Christmas medals, which is
Yeah.
third overall trophies we're doing at closing. But been loving the commentary. Been streaming all the bar TV.
Oh, okay, sweet. Hope they haven't heard too much of the in-between banter. All right, time slipping away, gentlemen. We're down to the last minute, the final minute, the mad minute, as we like to call it. And out the back, you can see he's trying to give himself every chance to win this thing, is Josh Solomon. Well, he needs a big score, and he's out there all on his... And let's see what he can come up with. And it looks like Solomon could be right in the honey jar on takeoff on this one. No, he's a bit wide of the action. So coming down to 35 seconds remaining. Sylvester on the inside. Jake Sylvester just laying some rail into that one. Sanchez looks like he's wound up his campaign. And out the back, Solomon. 20 seconds remaining, Josh.
Red, white and red.
And there's a little wave coming through. Let's see if he can latch onto it. As we come down to 10 seconds left on the clock. So Solomon will be forced into this one. Can he get it? No, it's going to fill up. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The Uni Games for 2014. Well, they're all over here in Newcastle. All right, we're going to have a presentation on the beach straight after this. So hang around, cheer on the champs. And then it's beer o'clock.